Well, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a wonderful, wonderful. I guess the week's almost over, but I guess it's like almost. We're past the midway point, almost to the end. It's technically, partially my like pseudo Friday. Hopefully, if it's your Friday too, it's a good one. Hopefully, if it's your normal Thursday, hopefully it's good. If it's your Monday, you're just starting your week. Hopefully, it's great. Good looking out. But man, we got so much stuff going on. I got a lot done yesterday, but still not as much as I'd hoped. Nothing really to do with the channel, but everything to do with just life. So hopefully that was a good productive use of yesterday, but I apologize for not being around. But as I said, there's going to be more and more of these kind of popping up as we go, where I'm going to have to just take a day to get things sorted, to get things organized, and I apologize, but it helps 1,000,000% behind the scenes. Yeah, we got a fight here. We got a battle, which I figure is going to be a decent one. I don't know. We got some things. We got some stuff. Hey, Joakim. Hey, Joker. Good to see you guys. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully your Thursday's going great, man. So far, mine's not going too bad. It's raining here. Finally, we get a nice big fat chunk of rain. So any of the fires that may still be burning, I think most of them are pretty well handled. But anything that's still burning, we got it now. We got it. It's done. It's getting dumped on. So hopefully that'll be good. Yeah. Another beautiful day. Can't complain. Everything went normal with school. Outside of, oh man, I made the mistake of not wearing my glasses. I'm gonna try to use the water to our advantage here. I wonder. Something like that. Who's not hidden? Fine, go all the way back there. Put these guys up front. These guys in the back. And we got a couple casters, so we can just kind of have them chilling in the back. I think they've already retreated once, so we can't really retreat again. So we want to avoid doing that. Oh, this might be free here. Try to get some free damage on these guys. Oh, nice. That was a good hit there. Hopefully the fire leeches can do some damage. Let's get moving. Maybe even draw the dragon back over here. Yeah, let's actually just push on through with those. And I wonder how well these guys can do in the woods. Hey, Dual Fairs, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully Thursday is treating you splendiferously. So kind of pick on these guys, kind of slow them down. Ah, we got caught. Run away. So we're going to try to stay on the corner here, keep them turning. They might get a volley. Little squiggle. Okay. That'll hopefully help there. We already have routing guys. That's not good. The Rippers got over here. We move these pterodons around. 60 seconds before we have another summon. We have a Fury Convocation we can put down. Hopefully that'll catch a lot of these Bleak Swords. Keep pushing them through. We'll kind of try to find a point to loop them around. Nice. We got some damage with the Fury Convocation. Shum. Okay, we'll get these guys kind of moving around here. We got 17 seconds. We can get another summon. Let's go help out in here. Pull this guy out. We can summon these over here. Bring these around over this side. A wind blast through here would be great. Try to get the dinos that are damaged out of here. Okay, looking pretty good. We just need to find a way to win. Let's actually get a bombing run in here. I think we have some bombs we can drop. Okay. Let's go to the top of here. Drop some bombs. There we go. And there's the victory. Let's try to... nah, we don't need to catch her. We don't need to do much of anything. We can do some picking and prodding here. Let them throw and do some last little bits. Maybe even chase with the chameleon skinks to get some extra kills. Outside of that, I think the fight is over. Okay, we'll get some kills over here. Hopefully wipe out another unit. How are things with me? Like I was saying, pretty good, pretty good. Can't complain. Got Final Fantasy Tactics all loaded up, ready to go. Got Ghost of Yotai coming in the mail. Got some games coming in. Prep for them a little bit, so hopefully payment is going to be so impactful. But gosh, I was looking up like the Xbox stuff. I don't know, I'm 50-50. I might cancel my Xbox subscription, my Game Pass. I'm not convinced at the moment what I'm going to do. But yeah, outside of just making some gaming decisions and excited to play some fun games, another amazingly average, perfectly boring week of just getting kids to school, hanging out, doing stuff. There's always life dramas and things going on, but otherwise, no, not too bad. I had a pretty rough day. I had to euthanize my 4-year-old cat because it tried to kill a badger. Whoa! Tried to kill a badger. That sounds like a lot to unpack. I'm sorry, Duel. That makes for a crappy day. But hopefully, Hopefully things are looking up in your future, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say outside of sorry, and thoughts are with you, man. That just sucks. It's never fun to lose an animal. When I was thinking I was in college when it happened. My cat slipped while it was trying to jump through a window and ended up like hanging itself. And I was supposed to do something for somebody, and I called him. I was like, "Man, I'm having a rough day. My cat just died." And say, I don't know. I'm kind of not having a great day. Would it be possible to have the day off? Like, I know I'm just supposed to be like helping out, not really like a major part of the day. And they're like, "Nope, we need you." I'm like, "Oh, well, shit." And then I want to say by like the end of the day, they looked at me like, "You know, in the end, we really didn't need you here. I mean, we could have let you go early. You can leave." And it's like, bruh, it's like, you're such a j-hole. Such a jerk. Sounds horrible. Oh, it. I'm glad I didn't see it, right? Like, it sucks for my parents, but I think it was my stepfather was going out to the car, and he's like, "What is that?" And he's like, "Oh, that's our cat." And it's like, there was something that had come up, and we knew it was sick, but it's like, that's not the way you want to go. It was getting old, but but shit happens. I mean, accidents happen. And it make for crappy days when those things happen, brother. So I'm sorry, but the thing I like to always try to turn around on those days where there's any kind of loss like that, right? Do your best to try to remember the good stuff. That is the most important time, I feel, that to look back and reflect on the kind of the cool things that you experienced with them and the adventures that you went on, the life that was there. But yeah. Yeah, it sucks, man. That sucks. And I know it's creeping up on me, man. My animals are getting old. A lot of them getting old. I mean, we have fish, so they die all the time. Sorry. Not like, it's like the tetra die all the time, right? There's always like, I mean, every few months, like one will go down and get sick with something, or something will happen. Most of the time they'll stay healthy, but sometimes something happens. Like, especially as they've gotten older, these little tetras, the most recent batch, there's a couple that it's like very obvious, like, oh, they're kind of deformed. Like, one's got a very apparent bad spine, so it's like, oh, that sucks. It'll live as long as it can, but that's probably not gonna have to be like a long life for that poor little guy. But we try to just give him the best life we can. Outside of my current problem is I don't know what I'm gonna do. So this is nice. It's creating more turmoil at Itza. We'll come back and get it from him. But this is what we kind of wanted to do, is make Itza a problem. Oh, they want to trade with the lizards, do they? I'll trade with Carl. But like our bigger fish, like our sharks, or like over the years we've had catfish. We had what is it called, like a biker, or something like that. It's like a African fish. It's like a long, kind of like lungfish kind of thing. We've had a few different kinds that were like, oh, this is a kind of an interesting fish. And we had angelfish at one point in time. Like the bigger fish we'll name, right? And they'll kind of be like more of that pet kind of thing. So the kids have been prepared on kind of like the life cycle of pets. But our poor little doggo's getting old, man. And he's still got a few years in him, hopefully. But, oh, poor little guy's getting up there. And he is like become so obsessed with food that like he will do things that you would not expect to get to food. And like as soon as you turn around sometimes, just because he's so desperate to get something other than what he has to eat. This is from my dad's old farm. The parents had left it, so if I want to find it. Oh, that's nice though. That's a good story to. Oh, I guess. Let's fight some beastmen here. Yeah. That's nice that you gave it a nice life, though. Better than the alternative that would have experienced, most likely. Nice, we got Pterodon. We got Luckless. Was the target of successful hero actions. Better luck next time. Well, that sucks. We got Grievous, a presence of great severity, demands obedience. Control +2, local province, and Wounded. Oh no. Wounded. Silva's been destroyed. So a bunch of these popped up and they're already dead. So that's another thing we can take care of before, if we want to leave, or do before we leave, kind of thing. So the beastmen look like they're already handled. Very good. One less thing to deal with there. I don't know where Dude is. Where Luther has gotten off to. I forget. I don't know if we've actually fought him yet. So we'll see here what we can do. I think for the most part, outside of Maz, we don't have to do much. I mean, the Maz and the heroes can just kind of go up, fight, cast magic, create blobs, and then we'll be done. Might have some cleanup with some other stuff, but yeah. Get some dinos, summon another artillery to get that off. And we got things. We got things. Hopefully take as little minimal damage here as possible. So yeah, our cat, we found our kitty cat underneath the house. I told my daughter, you know, there's no way. I love cats. I had them all my life, but like I don't. Like we haven't had a cat here. Like they are so. Like I don't know. I didn't raise a cat. Like I raised dogs when I was a kid, little kid. I helped with that, but I never helped out really with raising a cat. So I didn't know anything about it. So I was like, man, I don't know if I want a cat because it might just pee everywhere. And then our house is going to smell like pee. And I'm not going to lie to you guys. That cat is like a vengeance peer. You know, she will pee on things out of vengeance and pissy spite. You know? Which is just a pain in the ass. Just a pain in the ass. Which was exactly my fear, as I said. But what can you do? We'll kind of do like a double stack here. Okay. And we're just gonna kind of walk on up here. And they're probably gonna do some damage, but we got barriers and such. Okay, let's see how much havoc we can cause with some cold ones. But yeah, so I told my daughter, I don't want a cat. I do not want to deal with a cat. We got a dog, we got fish, we got all kinds of things that we can learn on and do stuff with. Like is a good child experience for you. Like we don't need a cat. Like come on, there's so many strays around here. We don't know how we'd handle it. It'd probably have to be like an indoor cat. Especially since like there's there's a lot of busy roads around here, so it's like this is just not a good fit for a cat. Really don't want to deal with one. I'm like, unless God puts a damn cat in this house, man, I'm sorry, we're probably not getting a cat. Well, a few months after saying that, that summer, I was late to put a grate on our vent underneath the house, and there was kittens under our house. So my daughter instantly jumps on it and goes, well, hey, that's technically cats in the house, right? And I'm like, well, I don't know, man. And she just kept on hitting home with it, like, oh, well, I mean, isn't it? And it's like, it's kind of God doing it kind of thing. And I was like, ah, crap. guess we get cats. But we had like a whole troop of cats, right? So it was kind of like one of those things where it's like, this is too many cats. We have to find somewhere to take these cats. And we found people, but then it was like everyone we knew started wanting them. So it became this like almost like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be drama. Like if we give it to so and so, they see so and so, they'll tell them, you know, hey, look, we got a cat. And they'll be like, oh man, that looks exactly like the cat we asked them for. Because like, as soon as we showed them, it was like, hey, look, we got cats. A bunch of people were like, can we have that one? Can we have this one? Can we have that one? And it was just like, don't know yet. Don't know what we're doing. It's like, probably? But, yeah, sadly, though, I think we probably made the wrong choice. So we had some fires around here, right? And I often wonder if they got tied up in one of the local fires. But I hope that people have found the goodness in their hearts to save the critters when they saw them or something. They got out of the area. And I can't imagine the critters would want to come back if they like got ran off by a fire. They're probably not going to be like, well, let's go back to where that fire was. Okay, let's get him moving. Okay. So it should be deleting some stuff there. Put this down over here. I'll keep this going, and then we'll put this down. But yeah, I tell that story because it's like, yeah, we kind of sent them off to be farm critters, and that ended up being a ridiculously bad call after the first fire in over 100 years happened here, right? So I mean, had we made a different choice, those critters might still be alive. And yeah, sometimes that stuff, you do your best, but we figured country living would be amazing for him. One of them was a perfect like tomcat. He was mean. He was very mean, and a couple people were like, "Oh, we want that cat. It's so cute." It's like, you have like a baby. It's like this cat is just inherent, like naturally mean. Like naturally wants to fight. Naturally wants to bite. Well, it's a male. It's like this aggressive male cat just from birth, and that was just the personality it had. And so people were wanting it. It's like. It's like we were thinking about giving this to like offering it to people who had like a barn or an area where it could go like chill out and have its own space, but it could hunt critters all day long, all night long, live outside, do its thing. It's like this thing does not like people. There's this black cat. That thing was much more like everybody could like it loved everybody kind of thing. Sort of like our cat. Our cat was in fact pretty shy compared to it. This cat was just this black one was like be my friend to everybody, right? And that was the one that's like. Oh, we could sell this to a friend here, or not sell, but give it to a friend here, or there, and maybe, you know, get it in a nice little family. But then that was the one that everyone started, like, we had probably 5 or 6 messages just the first day. When we let people know, it's like, hey, we got the cats out of out from under the house, check this out. And like, instantly they're like, can we have that one? It's just like, we don't know. We don't know which one we're keeping, but like, we'll keep you in mind. Because everyone knew my daughter had wanted one, and then they were like, oh, you got a cat, huh? I was like, yeah, thanks. But yeah, it had just drama written all over it. So since we have warp bombs, let's play this kind of smart and safe. I want to say that there's a handful of armies on this backside, right? So we'll try to get some more fights going here. But nice. We will take on the province capital of kayaks here. The nice Under City. Really, not Under City. But yeah, there was a lot of people that were talking about how they were up there saving critters while the fires were going through. So I'm hoping someone got them. I like to think someone grabbed them and picked them up and were like, "We're gonna give you a better life," and took them home, and now they just sit on the couch somewhere and get fat and happy. I hope, and like probably that tomcat. I hope he kind of got out and he's just like living like Rambo style in the woods, living out his dreams of just being a little mini tiger. Cause that's like when we had him, he just had that little gray like tabby pattern. It's like, dude, this is like a little tiger. This guy's just like a little monster. It was hilarious. The only affection or anything he would kind of show you is that like he'd just like bite onto your hand and start just clawing away. And you love it. You could tell he was happy as a clam. I had wished, like, if I didn't have kids, I would have kept him just because it was a fun cat to have. Just a little asshole cat. But wasn't to be. It wasn't my choice, right? I mean, I had told you, it was my daughter's thing, and the argument was one way. We can kind of put these guys into groups, I suppose. And we'll try to put these guys in a way that will keep the rat summons away so they don't really warp bomb us too harshly, and we'll try to just not give them a really good spot here. That's the idea. This way they're so close to the edge of the map they just run off before they really hit half health. But if they do hit half health, it'll be like hopefully around here, and we can get a good deal out of it. Let's try with one. We'll try to get him on top of the artillery piece. Oh, it was too close. I mean, we're right on top of it. Hopefully we can knock him off. But we're right in the spears. Let's get them going over this way. And we'll hopefully jump on the artillery piece and knock them off with the rippers. Can we get him out? Nope. I was going to say, can we get him out maybe? Like rotate him around? Nope. Okay. It's going up to the hill. Oh, here we go. Hopefully it's kind of at the edge of it. Okay. Dude, really? Did they kill one of my salamanders? They had. They had killed one of my salamanders. A badger, though, huh? Man, that's fucked up, man. That's crazy. I hope he, if it was a fight or something, I hope he gave him hell. I hope he fucked that badger up. Excuse my language. Oh, man, what are we doing over here now? Okay, where's where's the artillery now? Here we go. Those are some diligent and dedicated catapult operators. I am wildly impressed. Wow, they really stuck it out, man. That is impressive. Okay, I think we can get away with going down here. They all left. That's interesting. Wow. What are they doing? Okay, hopefully someone there we can charge into the back of the catapults. We'll get them out of here finally. Maybe. Nice. Yeah, they are off the artillery piece now. And they are so hopefully defeated that they're not going to be back in a combative way. Sweet. Oh, it went through him. Okay. We'll try to move at the same time the Ripperdactyls come in here. That'll hopefully create an opportunity. Nice. Nice. Oh, they're still moving in here. Or they're still in the wall somehow? Okay. Beautiful. Let's get a laser to bounce here. Oh, they warp bombed. That's good. Get that out of there. So this will hopefully blast the storm vermin into the next week. And then, or last week, or whatever week they want to be in. Okay, swing straight over into these Night Runners next. Okay, we'll chain lightning right in front of them. Beautiful. They are good over there. We'll just kind of start setting up inside the gate here. Nice. Okay, hopefully we can take out the Night Runners here. Let's go ahead and try to heal up our Temple Guard. We're just chilling here. I don't know if we want to pursue this. Yeah, why not? I don't know that there's anyone over here. Just have to keep an eye. Just gotta keep an eye out. Okay, we'll put a Dwellers Below right there. Very good. We'll wait for this group to do the banishment. Maybe? I don't know they're actually coming. Here, let's drop another one of these back here. Bring these guys back around this way. Nice. I think that was another warp bomb, so that's good. Get it out of the way so it's not hitting the source at all. I think we're okay here. I don't think we have too much to worry about the ninjas here. But yeah, I'm excited. My copy of Ghost of Yotai should show up today. So I'm hoping to have a pretty fun video game weekend this weekend, you know? Like, I'm backlogged a little bit, so I'm hoping to get through some of that. Like I said, I just got Final Fantasy Tactics and, what was it? Tactics and... got Final Fantasy Tactics and Yotai, and I'm looking forward to playing those. Shadows is one that's been kind of like, just mentally, I've been really wanting to pick up again. So I'm going to try to do some gaming this weekend. Yeah, we'll see. There's definitely a lot going on still, so there's some stuff that needs to happen. Beautiful. Another nuke out of the way. Borderlands, you going to be variety streaming? I have not quite figured out how I want to handle that. That's another one. That is literally another one of them that's in the backlog that I need to do. That one, and I mean, this is one of those. I mean, feel free to steal my idea, and it's not even stealing because like I've literally handed it to people before in the past. I was thinking about playing Borderlands from the first one all the way through to the fourth one. I have not finished a single Borderlands ever, and I feel kind of bad about that. So I was thinking to myself, that's not going to get it in time, is it? I was thinking to myself, how fun would that be? Just play 1, 2, and I don't know where the pre-sequel fits in, but, you know, just play all 5 of them? And I'd say, how could that not be fun, right? But I don't know. Just because it looks cool. Let's get another laser beam here. But yeah, I want to play Borderlands 4, so I've been kind of in this weird spot with it. I mean, there's also I was half debating on doing some Metal Gear Solid on extreme difficulty or whatever it is. If that would be any fun. There's all kinds of gaming. And I have it set up where I can record it. This April is the best to date. I have not gotten too deep into it since the initial reviews, so I have no idea. Is that what they're saying? I'm hoping it's good. I heard a lot of people initially were upset with what is it, packet loss or something like that, wasn't it? Something like that. But like I don't know. I mean, call me crazy. Some of that stuff when I hear it and there's like talk about it, it's like, man, isn't that patchable? Like, would a patch just solve that after a while? Nice. Good majority of them just got the comment to the face. We'll get a little chain lightning bouncing around behind their side of the barricade. Hopefully finishing them off. We'll break through right here. Yeah, we'll have these guys pick on the tower here. Oh, there's a bunch of rat left. We almost got this. Our partner is in the hospital. They suspect intestinal obstruction. That's no good. Holy cow, man. What a dreary day. Hopefully he's feeling better soon. That's insane, man. Nice little chain lightning there. That super sucks. I'm sorry, brother. I think those kind of people are Reddit or complainers. Like, focus on gameplay, story, yes. Pack loss, effects, gameplay, but only small. Yeah. Well, like, then, like, I was watching a guy, he's like, yeah, so all I do is, I take a quick little break, go get a snack or something, and then I come back and it's fine. Just take it to the main menu and come back. And it's like, oh, yeah. It's like, that's not too bad. That is a great way of handling it. It's like, of course, like, if you're gaming out hard with your buddies and you're like, every hour or so, you don't want to be going back and coming back kind of thing, back and forth. But, like, I also understand where it's like, well, that's not the end of the world. Like we're saying, patchable, right? Like, sort of fixable in a semi-quick way, right? Right? But I don't know. I also, like I said, I haven't played it yet. Nice. There's the victory. We'll take another city from him. Really kind of clearing up this southern coast, which outside of some of these little central points, that is all that's left of pestilence. And the undead are doing some things. I think we may have a little spittle still running around, but yeah, outside of this, I think the demons already off of this area. I don't know. We'll see. I should remove the ear until. Oh, man. Not the last of the ice cream. I don't know. I just went through that semi myself. We don't get ice cream a lot here very often, and we did ice cream for one of the trips we did. We did like root beer floats and what is it, creamsicles or whatever they're called. It was delicious, but it was definitely one of those like, oh man, I'm probably not going to have these for a while, am I? This has been the last time for a while. Okay, let's do some quick leveling here. Guess we could get Draft Master. We'll get over to Maz's guys, who are pretty well leveled up. I guess he's on a... Or, actually, no, that's really not important to him. Doesn't really need a charge bonus. So maybe we get a point to assassinate in case he does go out and do his own thing at some point in time. Colossal Deliverance. Wow. That's pretty impressive. Ultimate Deliverance. Damages the walls, buildings, and lowers the settlement level of the target settlement. Like, just instantly like, oh yeah, sweet tier 5. Oh no, it's a tier 4 now. So mean. Let's go and get telekinesis and let's boost income. Another point into wound. That would be great. And then I think over here, protection of the old ones, maybe? Or just specialist. Natural camouflage may be nice. Give him speed and stock. Oh, maybe the attack is decent, but Woundmaker would be pretty great. He hit so hard, making him hit harder is just that much better. But yeah, I'd like to play some Borderlands 4. I picked it up. My son's played it a couple times, but like the other night, so he's getting mad at I don't know where he found this game, but he's playing this game in Fortnite with some guys, and it was stupid hard. Like, I came in to help him at one point in time, and it was like, okay, well, you just have to do the timing and get it within the green bar. And it's like, okay. And, I mean, you guys see, I'm not, like, the best, but I'm not the worst at games. So I thought to myself, oh, easy peasy, just go in and hit this after a while. I mean, it's a kid's game. But it was, like, super hard. And the wife was watching. She's like, what the hell? Like, this is crazy hard. I was like, yeah, it kind of is. But I ended up accidentally getting it. Like, I was trying really hard, and by the time it was just a hair off. But then it was, like, off enough that it's like, oh, nice, got it. Okay, so we've started handling this area. He might force march over here is the thing. That's a thing. And that is Malekith. Okay. We got a weapon gained. Sword of Swift Slaying. Other is Trickster Shard. Let's go ahead and hit this real quick. Decisive victory. How bad is it if we just auto? Not great. Ancient Stegodon, Engine of the Gods. We got a Cold One, Warrior Bane, Book of Assur. Okay, he couldn't make it over here if he wanted to. Okay, he can grab another one of those. And we'll just slowly build out his army, bit by bit here. Slowly but surely. Get Sacred Guardians. Ad starting about a minute. When that goes off, I'm going to take a quick bit to check on the house, rotate some laundry, just get the ad out of the way, and then we'll get back to things. I apologize for the inconvenience, but thank you for your patience. Oh, he's still got the mutagenic energies, doesn't he? Dang it. That sucks. We can snag Vol's Anvil here, I think. We do have another army up here. Hopefully not too big of one. And this guy is just kind of like our fluff. Hey, Kajel, how goes? Hopefully all is going well. Hopefully today's been a great day for you. Hopefully. People are not having a great day, so hopefully someone here is having a great day. It hasn't been the best. Been a rough day for some, but hopefully, I like to think usually rough times, as much as they suck, good times come behind them. Good times are just on the horizon kind of thing, and keep your chin up. Keep the chin up. We'll grab an Ember Spear just to have a laser to reach out and touch them with if we need to. We'll get Conduit Eyes over here, and I think that's it. Nice. Good just chill day? That sounds pretty good, man. Sounds pretty good to me. So hopefully we didn't get him killed. Okay, over here looks solid. Pop in a garrison, public order, and growth, I think we'll do. We'll pop in some growth here. Nice. We'll see if we can't run into the altar of the Horned Rat, because then we can have him clear up this area. Oh, we can't quite reach it. At least we'll get a semi-heal. We'll get a little bit of a heal there, right? But yeah, he'll definitely not be ready to just go straight in and start taking stuff on. Yeah, maybe if he drags his feet a little bit, he can hang out here. Okay, there's the ad. I'll be right back. Ah, yes. Thank you, Kajel. Thank you for looking out, man. I don't know if you can hear me, but thank you. Be right back, guys. Okay, I have returned. Let's see what we can see over here on the other side of the Phoenix Gate. So Malekith is kind of alone. That's good to see. Nice little flotilla here, little army. Thanks, Turkey. Much appreciated, brother. Much appreciated, brother. Oh my, we should have gone down here to maybe pick on those. I'm glad we fought that ourselves. Okay, we'll get Agility the Lizard. Class was easy. Was easy. Teacher literally said, "Here, go pro and figure out how it works. Go outside and don't get." There you go. Do I like those classes? I do enjoy those days. I used to be part of the video production team and stuff, and made videos. And though my buddy did a lot of the work, I will admit that it was still a ton of fun. It was really that we like had such high ambitions, and it wasn't like I ever intended to like make him do more work. He had a knack for it, and he was good at it, and he had fun doing it. And admittedly, he kind of hogged it. I never wanted to like look him in the eye and be like, "Dude, you're hogging all the work." But there was definitely times where it's like, "Dude, like, let some other people work on the project." Our teacher literally had to have that talk with him too. It was kind of funny, but it wasn't like he had malintent there. His intentions were in the right place, but he also like, dude, he was good enough with that stuff where it was like, man, maybe he should take it over all the time. We'll put somebody into Oaksiel here, but I don't know how long it'll last. Colcom Plains. They might be attacking over here, so we might hold off there. Mangrove Coast we can build up. Get that Mystic Fern Grove building. It'll be super helpful. Upgrade some buildings over here in the Piranha Swamp. And Gosh, we're here so there's no rebellions. I don't think we've looked at this once, but we gotta get those pylons built. Yeah, we need one here. How do we not have one here? We do have one here, but it's just not connected. So once we connect these two, or these three, it should go pretty well. Web strength 5. Income from all buildings plus 10%. That might be worth it. Let's go for that one. Same here. We're not really doing any recruiting at the moment. Public order's not doing well here. Interesting, we have web strength through their settlements. And poor little galleons over here, completely ignored. Okay. I really don't want to build here right now. Yeah, I guess. If it's gonna make me. So none of them are ready to confederate. We still have a little bit of money. Okay. Now hopefully we can leverage our relationship a little bit here. We'll repair that just to have it repaired, and let's go to the end of the turn. Wish I had a friend like that? What do you mean you wish I had a friend like that? I mean, you got a friend like me, but yeah, oh, like the on the projects and stuff. Yeah, it was nice to some degrees. Like there was definitely times where like when we would do something with one of the sports packages, or there would just be a week where everything's behind. Who did works, right? I get you now. It took my brain a little bit to put it together, but I get you. there was a back end to that because we didn't. Me and a couple of my other buddies did not learn as much as we could have from that class because we were so there were days that he just handled everything. It was like having like an MVP level player at like a forward scoring position in like basketball or soccer or hockey, and they just do so much of the action that the other players on the team just don't get as much time doing things that will help them get better. So we definitely suffered from that. But yeah, there were days where it's like, oh my gosh, we're screwed. What do we do? And he's like, dude, okay, I do this, and he'd stay in and like we'd bring him lunch and he'd be working on it at lunchtime, and then we'd talk to him and he's like, done. Like by the end of the day, he'd come up like, we're done. We can turn it in this evening. It's like, no way, we'll have it in tomorrow. It's like, yeah. It's like, fuck yeah. But we were the ones that like most of the time when needed be, we were the ones off doing like, okay, go to the watch this game or go run out and get footage of this and go do that. So we would be like the ones, his little monkeys to send on his missions. And it worked. It worked, man. Don't get me wrong. So I'm not going to naysay it, but it definitely was one of those things where I probably would have been better at other projects if I had spent more time working on it. So according to this, Hexoatl should be here today. Uh-oh. This is what we were afraid of. This is what we were kind of afraid of. A lot of shades. A lot of shades. So he's at least immortal now. He may not be. But it's nice because he should be immortal. I don't know if Slayans can get immortality. But if he's out and moving, he's probably a second gen. Like we could try to hide back in the trees, which would give us more of an advantage here, right? Wait, it's 55 seconds. We also could see if we could just win the fight. And then are these guys? They're in force march, so I wonder if we could. Let's see if we can do this. I wonder. Now she's on a dragon. That's probably unfeasible, infeasible, impossible. But I wonder if they're forward enough. If they're just like hanging out like right here or something, or if they're hanging out somewhere we can get to. I wonder if we can get aggressive and just attack them, kill them, and then that'll wipe out the armies here. A little bit of a smooth move, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, is it sad and lame? It's probably a little sad and lame that I am more excited to play a game from like years ago. Like I am stoked to play Final Fantasy Tactics, and I'm really excited to play Hexoatl. Don't get me wrong, but I'm more excited to play the other. I don't know if we can get there in time. I mean, they're ripping. Let's pull these guys back. Oh, there's Furies. That's what I was like. What are we? Or Harpies. I was like, what are we fighting? What the hell? Nice. She's down. Let's get a Fury Convocation going over there. Get these guys back. Um, Rippers are running. It's a lot of arrows. They do have a lot of stuff, man. Oh, the Rippers ran. Okay, if we can get these guys moving, maybe dropping bombs over here, that'd be huge. Okay, we're not looking like this is the end of the world anymore. I don't know. This isn't looking great or perfect, but I mean, I think we're coming through here. Oops. Yeah, really, it's the Lord is still spooking me, man. Oh, they got a dino. They killed one of the dinos. Uh... You got this. You can do it. I think we might be losing. Yeah. It's just the Slan now. Well, he's still over here. Oh, kill him. You got this. Oh, the Slan is fighting to the man. He can do it. Hit him. Kill him. Aww. So close. So very close. I mean, we could give it another try if we wanted to. We could try to jump on the come around from behind. If they're gonna be sitting in the back of the map, we can try to come from behind with stuff. I'm still loading up here. I guess I should probably wait. But yeah, some stuff and things. Things and stuffs. But yeah, there might be some things we can do. Yeah, I'd like to play Borderlands 4, especially before they start. I wouldn't be surprised if they do it soon. Nerf that critical knife. It does seem like a good one. Seems like a fun toy to have. Okay. So maybe we can try to sneak around from behind. I don't think we will. I don't know that we can do this, but maybe we fight it a little better. Heck, we could even have them come to us, and that might prove to be a better fight. Fighting in the trees. Get a big gnarly fury of convocation against all those shades, because that's really what did it, right? So we're kind of like one big spell away from actually being able to pull this off. We could just build a spot in the corner there. Because I don't know if we can really... Yeah, we can't get there in time. Why don't we just chill out over here? We'll build a corner. Okay, try to stash these guys over here. As deep as we can get in the trees here. Why don't we get some heals on these things while we sit here? They can't see these, so that's good. And where we can, let's go and get these health bars up. We'll just heal up these dinos as much as we can. Let's pop down a chain lightning, like right here-ish, just in front of the army, so we can pick up a little free damage before they get to us, especially as they're going to be in the water there. Oh, the fireball hits. Sneaky, sneaky fireball. We don't have a ton of Winds of Magic, so we don't want to rip through too much of it. We want to leave some space for the Fairy Convocation if we can get it. What is that going to be? 10 Winds of Magic? So we have a little bit still. Okay. Let's start hitting them in a few different ways here. Very good. Hopefully we can do some work against the ladies here. Oh, the Rippers are not catching them quick enough. Oh, those skinks. Look at them all run. Okay, let's start getting these guys into combat. Okay. Might be doing better here. I think we might be doing okay here, man. Okay. I think we're doing all right here. Doing okay. Yeah, we got the win. We're going to net a victory here, and that should wipe out... A loss should wipe out the Force March army, so... all that should be left is this Tormentor lady. Espella, the Hand of Wrath, should be wiped out. An L is an L, so that should be that. And we'll get decent healing, not amazing healing. We can push up into the north. We can push north from here with it, or we can heal swinging around Cleric Spire. Kind of depends on which one of these two armies is healed up more. Lana Wana here is a little bit weaker, but I mean could definitely make some good headway. But the other one had that mutagenic energy, so it could be crap. Okay, we'll repel the borders there. Yeah, they probably take Lothern, I'm guessing. Or are they like out? This is part of why we joined the war. The more they get beaten, the more, hopefully, the more they will just turn tail and go home. We weren't able to save Eltharion, but we are likely to save Alariel and Tyrion here. And hopefully still be able to push pace back at home. Hopefully. And not much left with Pestilence here. We should be able to do something here. Oh, this is also why we didn't spend any money here. I just realized my YouTube chat's been dead. Apologies. Now that we also have alliances and stuff with the other lizards, hopefully that means we can confederate them sooner than later. But we'll see. I don't know if it checks off their territories as ours or what. Why you go there? You're suiciding. But yeah, I ended up getting a little pack of what was it? Spider-Man, Marvel Magic the Gathering Spider-Man packs, and ended up. Oh, they're moving on. They're getting into the jungles here, spreading that undead curse. Okay. All right. Where are they going? Someone sacked, settlement lost, magic drained. How dare you? Ally begins outpost. We got a temple keeper. Ready for duty. Sequence of strengthening. Very good. Yeah, there's a few armies over there, it looks like. I wonder if we play a little more defensively with this stack. Let's go and get going over here. We'll heal along the way, but we need to stop them from doing whatever they're trying to do over here. So we got level 21 here. That's perfect. We'll get Harrowing Scrutiny. And what level is this guy? Level 16. So he's not quite immortal. We'll hopefully continue along and get him closer to immortality, but yeah. Get him Agility of the Lizard. And nice, we have another level here. We'll get Life Bloom. And let's jump down to Lord Maz. Oh, hey, here's Luther.
Out of the question.
Let's go and hit this auto. Close victory, it says. There's nothing close about that. Ranger's Axe, Carnivorous Horticulturist. Lustria's first line of defense is the forest itself, ranked up in region with a walls building. Attrition minus 10% when under siege, and enables poison attacks. We got Adept Besieger. These fools think their walls will protect them. Soon they will learn how wrong they were. Ransackers, Pillage, and Plunder are the just rewards of victory. Income from sacking settlements plus 8%. We got 250 more spawning sequence. We'll slip on back to Quetzal. We don't really need charge bonuses here, do we? So yeah, Assassinate, we'll grab that. Boost income on Croak. Yeah, give him a little speed. Venomous Spit. Transcendent Healing. And Adroit Specimen. Let's get some more mobility here. I think we attack here. I don't think there's any forces over here. I think this is the only area where we had some armies that we had to deal with. I think we just take the auto. Should be fine. We got Relic Sword. The Relic Sword was discovered in an ancient barrow close to the swamps of Morcane. There are not many beings that can shrug off a wound from this blade. Enables magical attacks, weapon strength plus 10%, armor piercing weapon damage plus 15. Nice, we can follow up here. And that's the end of these Skaven armies. Very good. Got a little bit of money there. Got an Administrator, a Potion of Farsight, enemies killed in battle. And I think that's it. I don't know that there's any other army down here. So let's hopefully, I mean, we're not taking too much of a risk, but going to Forest March. I don't think there's anyone here. Growth will be great. Keep public order growing. Same here. Let's scout these ruins first. Make sure we're not just walking into a blind ambush kind of thing. Should be able to take the marks of the old ones out. Got ourselves a Dragon Helm, province secured. Upgrade that, tear that down, and we can shut down taxes for a little bit. On our Sword Scar Veteran here, we can get Thick Skinned. Ooh, we got some levels over here to go through too. Why not grab Gifts of the Jungle? More ambush chance. Point to Mentor here. Probably Specialist. A couple points to the Specialist. We'll master it. And then over here, get Fleet-Footed. Slithering Attendants. Very good. Very good. We have taken out the Headhunter's jungle here. Malekith seems to have retreated. Let's go and hit Evershale real quick. We got ourselves a giant blade. Very good. A Druchii Destroyer. Well, we get the trait Druchii Destroyer. Move up to the Unicorn Gate here. Get attack minded.
This will fail. No.
Greetings, children of the old ones. What do you wish to discuss?
Nice. Give us another 8k. We give him another part of the donut. Now, when we get over here, I think Evershale, I'm going to try to sell back to Alariel when we can. So we'll start working our way over there. We'll sell these over next turn. Mentor. Natural camouflage. And then here, it's just him. Just him, so we'll get thick-skinned. Five turns for Rippers. We get one of each of these. Gives us a little more power and gives us some range capabilities. Okay, here we can get the Crimson Pyramid of Sotek. A great fall crests the top of Sotek's pyramid, but it is not water that cascades down. Unit capacity +1 for Dreadsaurians and Feral Dreadsaurians. Control +3 and income from post-battle loot +6%. Very good. Very good if you ask me. As we can upgrade that to a Temple City. We can upgrade this settlement, the Isle of the Crimson Skull, to a tier 6 or tier 5. Get ourselves a Geomantic Pylon, an altar of sacrificial altar of Sotek. Here we guess we can get rid of the farms for now. Pahau. We can grab a what is it? Geomantic Pylon. It says 3 turns, but then it says 4 turns here. What the hell? What is going on there? Yeah. Build this up so we can get the increase to how much money we're making per turn in the settlement. Very good, very good. Let's get public order and growth rolling here as soon as possible. Over here, public order. Actually, do that. We get public order going soon enough. Still, no one wants to confederate. Let's get determining the great plan. There are many paths to order and knowledge. May the old ones guide us. Temple Nexus and Temple Citadel regions become immune to climate penalties. Replenish 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle, all characters, and leadership +5 when fighting against armies that spread corruption, all armies. Very good. Very good. Okay, and I think we are in a pretty good spot here. I suspect they'll still push for us, but otherwise I think we're looking okay. They're blowing up the south here again, but we're selling territory to Tyrion every turn. One army might go north, one army might go south. We'll see. We might finish off the gates here first. But providing the gates is hopefully going to provide a better garrisoning situation for Tyrion. So he can be a little bit more aggressive with his defenses, maybe. We'll see. We will see. This war with the Dark Elves is actually turning out pretty well. It sucks that Elf Batman died, but who knows? Maybe he'll come back in a rebellious way. Wouldn't that be like the ultimate, like, awesome comic book, like, revival? Like, I'm back. There was a rebellion. I'm still here. Like, we need Oxy to lose a battle or something. And then maybe. Hey, Dragon, how goes, man? How's Warhammer treating me? Pretty good so far. I can't complain. Life's been a little chaotic. Things have been insane, but so far, I mean, I like the new patch changes. I like what they've been doing. There's been, it sounds like there's some issues with a few of the different races, like Lizardmen, for example. Since the last patch, I guess they're having a little bit of they just kind of sit and forget to recruit units for a while. But it does seem like after a little while they turn back on. But other than that, man, another beautiful day in the Warhammer world. Yeah. So we talked a little bit about Dawn of War 4, right, the other day. It sounds like we might have access. I don't know. Loosely, I don't know. It's still early to tell. But one of the programs I'm part of announced they're working with them, so maybe. Yeah, I had no idea. They must be working on it with the company that's making it. I had no idea. So it yeah, looking forward to that. That should be fun. And then what else? There was that Anno game I'd like to check out. Get me in. Oh, dude, it's Lurk It. It was from so like just over the years, Lurk It's now I'll say like there's a lot of complaint about Lurk It, and that sometimes they take a long time to do anything. Sometimes it takes forever to do something. Sometimes I've had things happen like overnight. So everything with a grain of salt. But Lurk It's a good one, and I think this most recent group was one I got into through Lurk It, and they moved over to Keymailer. So then moving over to Keymailer, I think, is how they got looped into this group. So they're like, hey, this is part of this section here. So, yeah, pretty cool stuff. So sometimes the oddest opportunities, right, will get you into one in the future. Like this is a group that I did like a zombie game for. So really weird if like looking at the like history of it. But I was like, oh man, talk about like the universe, like small world kind of thing, where like here we are talking about Dawn of War one day, and me saying like, man, that would be a really cool one to stream and have fun with. And then literally before the end of the day, or before the end of the week, there's some kind of report on like, hey. So we'll see. I'll do my best. But I mean, it's ultimately up to them, right? They'll give out the codes how they want to give out the codes, and they'll do what they want to do. But it was definitely one of those things like, holy cow, that's exciting. And I know that you guys are interested because we were talking about it. So it's like, hey, it's like, of course you have to kind of like tiptoe around it, right? Because I'll be watching either way. Oh, much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Right, exactly. And that you miss 100% of the chances that you don't swing at. And I mean, I'm not some kind of big boy streamer. I'm not some kind of like massive creator. But when I was doing research on how this stuff worked, that isn't always how they allocate things. So sometimes it might help in different ways, right? So, oh boy. So I was watching one where they were talking about how like a streamer that gets like 200, 300 viewers, they may have be more likely for the creator program to be like, oh, this is obviously like a big creator, we want their impact. But I guess a lot of companies, it breaks into different brackets, and it comes down to like sometimes like local. Ooh. Rejected. The Sword of Cain will always be drawn to the powerful. You've defeated its most recent owner, and even as their body cools, the sword calls to you. The power of a god bound within the blade, waiting to be unleashed. Reject it. But yeah, so easy. Yeah, just an easy auto resolve there, man. Easy peasy. But yeah, so like I guess different companies, how the kicker works is it goes into certain categories, right? So like they'll need to give out codes to a certain amount of streamers that reach a threshold of 20. They have to give out a certain threshold to people that get to 100, and then it's like they have a certain amount. So they may give out a bunch of codes to those bigger creators, and this is just what I hear from like the outside looking in, right? Or this was like years ago. They were talking about how like, yeah, this is kind of how that works. Like they have a certain amount of codes they have for certain brackets of size of creator. So I always try, just because I mean, even though we're a smaller channel, it may provide us an opportunity, and you guys can maybe. There's so many times in the past, like Star Wars Outlaws is a great example. There were people that we like. That was a big game from Ubisoft's not a small creator. Everyone knows who Ubisoft is, but they may not be doing great, right? So they got us into that, and we're trying some of that out. And there's a lot of people who mentioned how I'm really on the fence about this, and I don't know if I want to play it or get it or spend the money on it, but I'm definitely interested in checking it out, possibly. And they, some people came in and said, man, I'm going to get this game now because of the things I've seen here. And there was other people that were like, maybe I'm going to wait on this one. But I remember one of our buddies, he bought it and had such a fun time playing it. That's admittedly one of those, I know it's a hot one, where a lot of people said it was a hot piece of trash. And it doesn't have the best. Like, there was times, right, where we had that mission where we took out the entire camp. And it wasn't until the guy was like literally standing right above us where he's like, hey, you, but yeah. So yeah, all in all, what I was trying to get at with that whole conversation, if you're a creator of any kind, and there's even just if you're not a creator and you would like to test games, there's opportunities there too. So apply, put your name in there, see what they say. Who knows? You may get an email back from them. They're like, we would love to get your feedback on this game, and you might get a game that you're already going to pay for or buy or go out and get. Maybe get it for free. Started a fire now? Oh, man. Hopefully not a bad fire. Hopefully a good fire. What is this? Sounds logical, right? I used to think nothing of it and be like, man, there ain't no way. Like, why? Why would anyone care? Yeah. I know it's kind of like, ugh. For fire for warmth. Hopefully that's all it is. I admit I do like a good fire. Nice 60 grubs. Finish off the Colkin Plains here. Colchin. Get upgrading hopefully in the right direction. And that is the end of the rats over here. Yeah. Coming down to the territories, just the little bits that we don't have. This one's considered checked, though. Does it need to be a military agreement, maybe? Ah, there's an ad break. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Okay, let's get back to it. But yeah, never underestimate what you might get when you apply for things. I had a buddy. I have a buddy. He wanted to get into some like programs with Xbox, with Microsoft, and I was like, man, well, you should apply. I don't think they'd. I mean, if you have a use for them, they'll take you up on it. And sure enough, he sends me an email like a few months later, a message or something. He's like, dude, thanks, Joakim. Much appreciated, brother. But he tells me, yeah, dude, they actually gave me access. And this was like back when the cloud gaming was just becoming a thing. He's like, they looked at the range of games I play, and they're really interested in my feedback. It's like, I didn't think they'd give a flying F what I thought about anything. But they're like, yeah, my age, my demo, and I guess a bunch of other things like you're perfect, and they want to know this, that, and the other thing. I was like, oh, cool, man, that'll be neat. Like, what are you doing? And he was like, I'm testing cloud gaming. Like, you should come over and check it out. And it was when it was just like starting to get like rumored and you could apply, but he was like, he already had access, like day one access when it got announced. And we were sitting there and he was BS and he was playing like Witcher 3 or something. And he was just sitting there on his phone playing Witcher 3. And it's like, oh my gosh, this is kind of cool. And he's like, yeah, like this is going to be the future of gaming, man. This is going to be the future. And I kid you not, like as he's saying it, like it's like skipping around. It's like, I don't know if it's the future yet, but it's definitely on the board, right? But like he was kind of teasing me, and I I don't think it was meant in a way that was like to be rude, but he was kind of like, hey man, I thought it'd be like something where like you'd get in, right? Because you make content with video games. And I was like, no man, sometimes they don't want that opinion. Maybe they want a different opinion, and in this case they wanted your opinion. And he's like, yeah. I was a little bit like, man, bummer I didn't get in, but like, hey, shit happens. It is what it is. We'll stay here a little bit. We could maybe merge down a little bit here. Get a couple of these. It was neat, though. He had a lot of fun trying stuff out and messing with stuff. But I have to admit, as I'm sitting there, right, I remember hanging out at his house a couple times and being like, this is cool and all, but, like, you're so leaned forward. Like, are you sure your eyes are going to be good? It's like, this seems kind of annoying, doesn't it? I didn't want to seem, like, pushy, like, come on, man. But it was definitely one of those things where it's kind of like, man, you kind of look like you're shrimping up and having to like play on this little teeny tiny screen. And it's like, that's cool and all. You can play anywhere. You have like a good cell phone service, but like, I don't know if I like always playing on my phone. But then again, every once in a while, I may say mobile games, right? And I spent most of this year, the beginning of this year, playing mobile games in my free time. So, it happens. Game's much better on mobile. I have not tried a turn-based game, honestly, outside of like an RPG style. And I've been thinking about it. Like, right, Total War has the they have Empire, right? So I've had if that's what you're kind of talking about in the same realm as that, I've been debating on something like that. My brain's been thinking on it. I think we're about good here. We got one more thing to move. So the rats are down to one little spot. Fine, take all my money. Take all of it. All of it. And no one's really that close to confederating. Yeah, we'll take a deal there. Yeah, a little bit of growth there. little bit of a monument thing. I think we're good. Yeah, it's cheap enough. It's cheap enough. It should be fine. Okay, and I think we're good. Next turn we'll sell some more of these settlements over. Honestly, these we might keep until we can sell them to what's-her-face, Alariel, but we need to stop Malekith first. Hopefully he comes this way. He's the only one left over here, so I guess there's these down here, but we'll see what they do. We'll see. Like flies to crap or moths to a flame here, man. These the Dark Elves have been coming for our settlements if we're over here, so hopefully they do the same thing. But yeah, there's other turn-based games. I've been thinking about playing Age of Wonder 4. We've been talking about that a lot, and that's been one I've been kind of... Joaquin was talking about the Vampire DLC they've announced. I didn't get to see the trailer yet. I'm going to sit down and watch that and the Dawn of War. I think Dawn of War even has like a new one too, right? Watch those. But I saw the post for it. I read on it a little bit. Sounds fun. And it really does seem like one of those, like, how do they not have vampires already in there? Like, undead just seem like that, like, natural, amazing enemy. I mean, what's the anti-life? Undeath. Yeah, there we go. Just fly on over this way, Malekith. Oh, man. Maybe Lothern's not good. If we can get enough money going again, we could probably get another elite army pumped out for fighting up into the Nagarond. But we'll have to wait and see. Might couple it along with a the right that will help with it, with the recruitment. How about that? Pestilence is basically wiped. Nearly done, so. Yeah, I look forward to. I hope there's a point in time where they make. Well, I'm hoping that's when like maybe when Nagash makes it in, maybe when we'll get like a chunk of DLC, maybe a single lord, or maybe they'll be looped in one of the upcoming DLCs. But the undead would be so fun to see, kind of enter that. So like I feel like the demons are definitely there, right? But the undead feel like they're like a pain, but not like something that you fear, right? Like I think like Skaven, orcs, chaos. You see them and you're like, no, I don't really want to let them exist. I kind of want to kill those things. I don't feel like the undead are like that massive of a comparative problem, right? I feel like you're kind of like, oh, it's the undead. I'll go kill them. But like, I hope to see at some point in time them really become that like serious, scary opponent kind of thing, right? Where are you going, Luther? I wonder if we can pay Zuhula Peck to go to war with him. I gave one since too. I have you on the screen. Is this the same one from the other day, or is it a new one? It seemed like you were doing pretty well the other day, conquering quite the galaxy. Same? Damn. Must be a good one. It genuinely, as much as I want to try Sins too, you know what it had me thinking of? It had me thinking more and more about Stellaris. Weirdly enough, nice. They took out the undead over there. Ready for duty. Right of ferocity. So let's see. Did it? Nope. So yeah, it doesn't count. That I mean, to be expected, but still kind of sucks. Only 13%. That sucks. That hurts. Critical failure. Got yourself killed. How'd the rats get that? Oh well. Go blast this guy real quick. There's too many bugs now, otherwise I would have waited and citizens too. Really? It's loaded up with bugs, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. Assassinate. Aw, failure. Let's hit this, whatever it is. Fell cargo. Move up there. Let's pick at the copper landing here, and then as we come back for Hexoatl, that'll hopefully finish off the rats. Very good. It's got armor of silvered steel, deepwood branch. Very good, very good. Sentinels of Time can get repaired now. Oh, what was I thinking? What, Honored Elder. Honored Elder. Over here. Oh, I guess we could recruit right now. 20 turns on that. Is it going right now? Oh, it is. It is. Very good. Okay, well, hopefully we don't give ourselves away here. It is Malekith. Watch him pull us out, though. If anyone would, it would be him. Yeah. We'll go and get Exorcism. One moment. Armor? Or hold on. Yeah, probably fleet-footed and get us on the swiftness of Hexoatl. Over here. Same idea. We have warning. Oh, actually. Telepathic connection. Having a nice little spare comment to drop on him was always good. Always, always, always good. Yeah. Double experience with fighting against Dark Elves. Sounds great. So over here, I think we go for the settlement first, or the provincial capital first. That way we have the walled settlement, and we can work our way north. That way we're not really like doubling back or anything. Why do I feel like this is gonna hurt? I feel like we could almost do this without even trying. So let's go and do it ourselves. Let's fight it ourselves. I feel like we're gonna auto-resolve it and lose a third or half our army. And we can have some fun with some Dreadswordians here, where we have 3 of them. Yeah. Got some flyers, too. Very good. We'll put the blessed units on the edge. Put these guys right here. Make those guys a unit. These guys a unit. We'll put the Archosotek in the middle and the healers on either side, and I think that's about that. Let's see how they line up here. We'll see what we can't do with this sneakiness here. Oh, will they keep them all invisible? Is that what? I think that's what they do, right? Yeah. I think outside of these guys. Oh, geez. Like, we could have some fun with that, I think. Okay. Now let's just beat up on these archers back here, the dark shards. Very good. That worked out all right. That was a really good opportunity there. We could put it like right here. That would delete them. Maybe. Okay, Alright, hopefully we delete some of that health bar. He's still zapping him a little bit. Hey, bugs, I don't want. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I don't blame you, man. I don't like playing them like that either. We could try to pick on these executioners a bit. That's not going to hit him. Doing all right, I guess. Okay, if we could catch the spot when these guys come through, that'd be perfect. Nice, we'll just keep on picking away here at big guy. Oh, I don't think there's going to be a point. Maybe right there for this one. Good. Well, nice little chain lightning there. Oh, damn. It's actually doing a lot more than I expected. Should have casted this over here. Beautiful. Okay, we'll put the chain lightning on the shades. Hopefully this is a good opportunity to pick on them. And nice. The cold ones do seem to be ripping them up. Very good. Cold ones are getting after it, man. Some real Jurassic Park stuff here. I have 45 more, so I'm not worried. Oh, man. That's lame that you lost a planet, but I'm sure it'll be no time before you take it back. Beautiful. We got so many troops heading over here. Nice. Let's go and move on up. That ended up doing pretty well. Oh no. Hopefully kill the shades here. Nice, we're about half health there. Let's go ahead and I don't know how well this is going to go, but let's take out some more archers. Nice, flung some of them off the wall. That took them out. Okay, let's get the Codals and the Rippers in, taking out the Shades as quick as possible. The Dread Troyan can hit the wall. And nice. Flyers should have no problem taking this all out. Uh-oh. Well. We got a chain lightning and a banishment going on. I think we're looking okay. There, we'll cast some Spirit Leech on him. Try to make sure he gets knocked out of this battle. Okay, let's go after him real quick. We can get another heal over here. Drop a comet on him. Hopefully catch him. Okay. Get out over here. Maybe. Yikes, man. What is blasting him? Is it just the shades? I don't know what, but holy moly. Where's dude? Yeah, I was gonna say, what the hell are you doing? Or not doing? Apparently not doing. Okay, he's dead now. Okay, that looks like that. And we have a victory. Not too shabby. 2 losses. We are pushing him out of the desert over here. Kind of pushing a 2-pronged attack. We don't really have anything to push up through the mountains, though. So, we'll just kind of do what we can. Push where we are able to. Oh man, Lamar missed another day of practice. That's not good. Yeah, we'll just occupy. The Trickster Shard, Druki Destroyer, the Killing Strike, eliminate enemy Lord in battle. We got another Trickster Shard and 1,000 gold. And very good. We got ourselves a new settlement, a new area over here in the Red Desert. And we'll continue pushing over here up into their territories, hoping that we can keep him on his hill, on his heels. What was Henry's hands? Dude, I don't even know. That's one major planet, more planet, but 2 fleets is on the way. Dude, there you go. So it's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time till you're back on your feet. Well, they're back on their heels. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is happening. My wonder is, you see Lamar's hurt right now too, right? So I wonder if the line now, where's the coaching on part of that, right? I was like watching, what was it? A little bit of that game against Kansas City. And don't get me wrong, Spags is damn good at his job. I get that. How they weren't calling in and being like, Lamar, tell your center to pick up a block. Like, if the guy's going to feint you, be prepared for the feint. Know the feint is coming. Like, switch the block. Ignore him. If he's just going to spy it, let him spy it. And if he blitzes, let Lamar beat him one-on-one. It turns into a running back situation, right? So it's like, how did that conversation not happen? And we're in, like, the real-life NFL. But I don't know. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with Henry. I can't believe a guy who has been around as long as he has and has had the career he has had is having such a hard time with it, holding on to the football. Part of it, I assume, is the skins. Dude, the skins. I was looking. Someone dropped Jaworski Merritt in our league, one of my main leagues, and it's like, oh, dude. Oh, I want to dump him. I want to dump something for him. I have Tootin, and somebody recently dropped DJ Moore. So I was like, I think I'm gonna drop Tootin for DJ Moore, but someone just dropped Jaworski Merritt, so I'm like, oh, he's been explosive too. That would be a fun pickup. But I don't know, because then I have to figure out which one do I drop later, because I still need a kicker for this week. But yeah, what can you do? But I wonder if the offensive line is not that good for the. I mean, so they have some really good players, but is it that they're just not playing well? I don't know. I'm surprised we're not seeing better play out of the Ravens. I don't know what's up. The Redskins, the Commanders, Washington. I don't know. I just should just call them Washington, right? But it's like they're an Indian team as far as I'll ever be concerned, man. I don't see why they're taking a more Native American. I get that, like, maybe you're offended by the name and how it was portrayed, but I say change the name and get that Indian emblem back on there, man. That's my 2 cents. So pretty soon we'll be able to move Maz. But until then, let's check and see if there's any Confederation chance. Nope. Even better than Terry, and we paid Terry and 30 plus injuries. Yeah. Yeah, Wagner's. I mean, dude, don't get me wrong. I'm glad Wagner's around still. And he'll probably go down as one of the greatest middle linebackers of all time. But yeah. They were ripping on Russ, right, the other day about, playing your way out of the league. There's a time where every great player needs to just accept. Who was it? Was it Schlereth? Where they were talking about, like, he's watching film one day and he forgot his glasses or something like that. He can't see super clearly, and he's like, man, who is that bum that keeps missing the plays? And who's this guy? He's like, he's just slower than everyone else, and he's making mistakes, and that's not the right call. This was the right call. And he's thinking to himself, who is this guy? Who is this guy? We got to talk to this guy. Like, if he's not replaced, like, we're not going to win games. And he realizes at one point in time, he's like, that's me. That's me. He's like, I'm the one holding him back. And I think there's a point in time where a player has to go realize that and go, oh, crap, I'm part of the issue here. And I get that. But there's a lot of things in life that are going to hit you with that. We're going to go ahead and auto-resolve that. Got ourselves an ambush. That way we don't have to chase him. Sorry to steal from you there, but yep. So yeah, I mean, there's that, if you ask me. At a certain point, if a player is just... And I also think about rotations, right? Like, why not a half and half? Why not have him in for some and a new, fresh rookie player in picking up some reps, But then there are positions that are like, man, just hand it over. You have to hand it over. It's not like you can have a quarterback do half and half, right? It doesn't work. But yeah, I think Washington looks good, man. I like how they have been looking lately, and I think that it sucks that Eckler got hurt, but they have such a stable of running backs that I wonder. I wonder if they couldn't do some really cool, great things. Can we get far away from the river here, or are they just going to come in for another one? Yeah. Now we got the forced march. And talks to Brady. Oh, man. You watch some Russ highlights. It's something else, right? It is something else watching Russ do his thing. I just don't know if it's that time anymore, Let's see what we can't do. So, I mean, I hate to see Russ at this point, right? But yeah, like I said, his highlights. I'm a Seattle fan, so I watched him play some of the greatest games and do some of the most insane things. Like watching one of those plays, like I forget which one exactly it is, which game that it was, but there's a play right where he like feints and like fakes out the would-be tackler. And then like jukes again, feints out the tackler, and then just hits Baldwin like stupid amount of like a ridiculous distance down the field for a touchdown. Not a touchdown, maybe a big first down. That almost became a touchdown, but it was just one of those things where you're like, holy cow. It's like, talk about from downtown, man. And it was stuff like that was just like, how? How is this still working? But like, it looks so stinking good too, though. We'll put these guys kind of on either side, so hopefully they can still kind of chain gun things. Lasers all over if we can. We'll see if we can't distract and annoy here a little bit. waste some of their ammo. Oh, that's gonna whiff. Right between everything. Nice. So the artillery piece is all shaken up. Yeah, it will be interesting to see kind of how this season goes. I am surprised, and I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed with the inability to do anything about all the injuries. So how many times are they going to let this player or that player get the shit knocked out of them? Or they're like what just happened to Malik Neighbors, like MetLife. How can MetLife have the reputation that it has and no one's doing anything? It just baffles me. Because it's like, dude, how are we not talking about, like, fixing the field at MetLife? And, like, saving players' careers? Like, how is this not a bigger portion of what people want to spend their money on? It's beyond me. Try to blast him from a distance here. Jeez. A little bit of a heater there. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do about those. We'll try to take out the blackguard here pretty quickly. Yeah, I just don't know about this. I don't know about this one. Okay. Come on, Fire Leech bullets. We're just taking heaps of damage here, man. Nice. The cold one's gonna hopefully dig in there. One moment. Okay. I don't know how. I don't know if we're doing. Get them moving again before we take too much damage. Which we did. We sat too long. Yep, keep moving, keep moving. The Rippers. We'll try to keep picking here. Pop that right there. Okay, I think we're doing Doing kind of We're going to try to win, but I don't know if we can. Okay, cool. Cool. Ooh, are we going to get an actual victory here? Holy moly, we are. I mean, that was said a lot with Snyder in the Skins field for so long. I'm in a space battle with lots of losses. I hope I win this battle. Good luck, man. Good luck. I'm pulling for you. Yeah, I'm glad. Schneider, dude. I don't want to just sit and talk ill of a dude, but like I cannot think of a time where he was helpful. There were some signings that were like, oh, good job there. I don't want to say there was like a time where there was like Sean Taylor and Portis and all them. It was like that was really good. I don't know if that was Schneider's time, but gosh, Washington's in such a better spot than they've been in a while, and I think the leadership has a good idea of where to go with it. Although what I think should have happened with the Terry thing, signed him. You should have signed him from the get. It should not have been a process. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go get AJ freaking Brown? Are you gonna go pay somebody for Jamar Chase? You should have gone and said something to T Higgins then. But like Terry is right there. But like if you're not gonna be willing to pay him, and he doesn't get into camp, this is the result. In the first month of football, he's out of rhythm. He's not used to practicing. He's not out there. I was listening to Gruden talk about practice and the importance of it, and the injuries popping up and all that, his theories on that, right? And I was starting to kind of get on board with it a little bit, where it's like, man, he's kind of got a point where there's so much push to not practice as much and not be in pads and have like pseudo practices. You need to practice. You got to put time into practice. And I think at this point, more practice helps. So we maybe need to get more. So I wonder with this building team. Yeah. I like the idea of having some vets, right, to help with the youth, but you can always turn them into draft picks too. And they get expensive. But I mean, don't get me wrong, there was some Wagner's put some good work in for him. I remember the end of the year last year, one of the playoff games, being just absolutely impressed with the fact it's like I was just watching the box score ticks and just watching Wagner's tackles just going up. It's like, God damn, he's still, even at his age, he's still in on every play, you know? They're more prone to aging. Yeah, absolutely. But then, I mean, you're also looking, look at some of the other injuries. Like, I mean, they're just popping up all over. Which got me, like, yeah, talking the other day. Turf quality. And getting the NFLPA to stop getting in the way of practices. More practice time. Available practice time thing. Beyond rundowns only. Yeah. Or just put him in like a. Dude, would it? He might get pissed off. Hey, Swinge. Or Sonage. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I wonder if he'd take the idea of playing a DN. Right? Like on NASCAR packages. Like, yeah, we love you being who you are, like a linebacker, but what do you think about playing DN? And in all those packages, you might fall into coverage. You might do other things, but let's get you in the line. But he also is old enough, I wonder if he just gets beat up. There's wear and tear on his body in an unnecessary way. Right? We have an ad sneaking up. Oh! Is this because the undead have been conquered? So if we were going for an achievement, it would have been hit, but we still need to hit the long campaign victory. I think the Dark King will fall by blade, by arrow, or by sorcerer's power in the darkest magic. Income from rating plus 10% and pass ability frenzy. We've got biting blade, wand of jet, cube of darkness. The small black cube contains millions of tiny pinpricks of light circling around a sphere of pure darkness. Ultimate campaign victory, very good. Sotek's chosen. The snakes migrate in great numbers, a sure sign that Sotek demands action from one of his chosen priests. If they are worthy, then their cohort will be blessed in sacred spawning. Sacred with blessed spawnings, yeah. Ugh. Can't talk. He can't cover the guys now on the passing game. He is just a step too slow. So be curious with that. Yeah, well, I mean, in that case, if he was playing D-end, he'd probably only be covering the flats. Maybe 5 yards deep, 6 yards, like 5 to 7 yard deep plays. I can't imagine they'd play him too deep. But I don't know. Ad's starting about 30 seconds though, and I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom, check on some things, and then we're gonna get back to it. Have some more campaign fun. Probably wrap this up, and then when we finish this, we'll probably play. We need to check out some Dune. Is it Dune Awakening? Hold on. Let me see what it's called. We have a Dune game that I have. Yep, Dune Awakening. We're gonna check that out for a little bit to end today's stream, and yeah. So once we've hit long campaign victory, which I'm sure, or at least the goals that we had set out for that, then we'll jump over to a little bit of that, if that's okay with you guys. Yeah, we've talked about Dune in the books quite a few times, and I thought it'd be something fun to try out. I've never played the game. It's not a style game that I necessarily go out of my way to play, but we've talked about it a few times, so I figured give it a shot. Check it out. Another point of venomous spit, and then over here, the point of mentor. Get slippery and fleet-footed. Point of comet. Agility of the lizard. Agility of the lizard. Arcane vassal. I guess there's him too. Don't want to skip this guy. Get telekinesis. And inspiring presence. Get agility of the lizard and foe seeker. And that is that for now. And we'll get into our next fight here in a bit. Be right back, guys. Okay. Okay, let's get back here. What are we doing here? But yeah, poor Bobby Wagner. Like I said, I mean, I've enjoyed his watching him through over the years. He's always played well, but I mean, yeah, he's getting up there. Swing back over here. I guess all is clear here. This army could go down and start fighting down this area. Go help out in the Chaos Wastes with Oxy. Yeah, we're still yet to finish this. We have 63 of 60, so we've met that. But we need Mosquito Swamps. And that'll be that. Will it Tor Sorior? We'll grab the Ranger's Quiver. Let's hope he can take the Gaean Veil. But yeah, with Daniels back, I think Daniels is back this week, right? If I'm not mistaken. The more he can practice and get into rhythm, which you'd think he'd already have a rhythm with him, but the more he can get into rhythm with what's his crap? Actually, hold on. Let's tear these down for a sec. With Terry, the better, right? The more rhythm they can get into, the more practices they can put in. Yeah, I suppose. So hopefully the more they put some practice in, the better this system kind of comes together. I was thinking to myself, I love Austin Eckler, don't get me wrong. But I wonder if it was maybe a blessing that he got hurt. I hope he can still find his footing somewhere else. But I don't know, or I mean, if he's still got contracted time for Washington, great. But like they have so much talent back there, I wonder if they just let him rock, see what happens. They might play out of their mind, dude. So we'll get both temples built up here. Let's move back down here. I think we may want to, yeah, public orders all high and tasty here, and that's good because we want this so our blessed units will have a minus 30% upkeep total. Let's hope we can keep that going. Pretty tasty. Anderson JD was injured. Yeah, Debo's been what a good deal Debo's been, if you ask me. Playing out of his mind. And I've been kind of happy to see it. There was all those memes about like Debo being chunky, and it's like, dude, what the hell? It's like, dude's playing good. It's like, honestly, if I was Debo's agent, if I was Debo's coach, I'd be like, dude, fucking muscle up, brother. It's good. Don't let him complain. Let him say you're chunky. It's like, you know how many behind the line passes we're gonna dump to your big chunky butt? Get ready to run. So all of our extra garrisons down there may be a pointless setup, but we'll see. Perfect, we'll do that. Then, yeah, build where we can. Let's get growth here. A bigger port later would be great. Let's be patient there. As much as I'd love to invest and just grow. Lustria can chill, or Isthmus of Lustria. The Awakening is doing fine. Maybe a little bit of an upgraded farm there. Itza still won't rebel. We're still in the territory, so that's probably part of it, but yeah. Yeah. Get all this stuff up and running. Looking good here. The Creeping Jungle. Spectazuma will get an upgraded Geomantic Spire. And the Bleak Coast. A better farm? No. I think we wait. Oh, Hexoatl. Switch over to that, and then we'll do it next turn. A little bit of everything over there. The Night Forest should be good to go here. Spend a little there. Great Turtle Isle. Yeah, see the public order building. Gosh, it's expensive. So expensive. Volcanic Isles, we can turn that up. More public order, a little bit of that. And Piranha Swamp. More money, and let's upgrade the Locust Gathering Camp. The rest we'll kind of pocket for now. We got levels. Cleanse Corruption on the Slan. We got Purple Sun. Inspiring Conundrum. And that's good. But yeah, Debo's been looking pretty good, if you ask me, man. Construction time reduction would be great. And none of this matters. Yeah, we can upgrade that a little bit. Dang it, man. None of these guys are going to confederate. We're going to finish this game before they confederate. Imminent Rebellion, of course. Perfect. But I'm excited to see when the Washington offense comes together. I am going to be so excited to see that. When Jaworski Merritt decides when he kind of breaks out and starts doing his thing, you got Chris Rodriguez and somebody else working the backfield with him. Kind of you get that rotation lightly going, but you kind of have one alpha, right? Once someone kind of emerges as that alpha, and the other two kind of supplement, and then you have Debo that can really get you anywhere. He can cross the field, he can hit the edges, do a lot of things, and you're not horrified deep. But you got Terry, who is kind of a little bit of a deep specialist, along with a bunch of just other trades that you're going to have to pay attention to. So, put all that together with a quarterback that, at any point in time, can kick it out of the pocket and decide, I'm just going to extend the play, open it up, and maybe find a downfield receiver, or just maybe I'll gallop for like 15 yards and punish you for not making someone stay in front of me. So, that forces a linebacker to stay on him, and that forces nearly fair matchups across the downfield routes. So I like it. Yeah, dude, isn't that the story on most of them? So I picked up like Woody Marks on my fantasy team, hoping he's gonna be a little bit of that rookie breakout. Are you talking? Talking about Lad McConkey? No, that's not Luke McCaffrey. But yeah, no, I like him, and then like that family mentality. I like that analysis, dude. Right? Dude, and I'm not like a wild fan of him. You know, I'm an NFC fan. I'm sorry. I hated to see RG3 get hurt, but I remember watching. Was it that game or the game against Atlanta that year? It might have been that year where I was supposed to be going out. We had just had a night on the town, and it was morning, and me and my wife were waking up, and we had some friends, and we were in a hotel room. We were getting out of there, and we are kind of like getting ready to go get some breakfast and shake off the drunk, right? We'd been drinking a little bit the night before. We're in our early 20s, and I was like, well, yeah, let's go have breakfast. But I was like, you guys mind if I turn on the Seattle game? And then it ended up being a hell of a freaking game. And me and my friends watched it and had a lot of fun, but the wives were not too happy that we're just sitting there wasting time. And my wife doesn't mind watching. So it turned out to be a good game. So she eventually was like, oh, okay, I'm having fun. But it I think it was the Washington game where it was a hell of a game. And if we're being honest, like Washington probably should have won that game. But things just went Seattle's way. Which just sucks because, I think that year Seattle ended up losing. And it would have been nice to see what Washington could have done. But, who knows? Who knows with that mentality? But it was still a really good game to watch. Really fun to watch. I'll be interested, though. Washington should have a good rhythm. And it'll be fun to see how they tear teams apart. I'm interested to see. I would like to see them or Detroit come out of the NFC, right? To be completely honest. But time will tell. There's always teams that end up making it that you're just kind of like, whoa, where did they come from? And then you watch them and they're like, this is a fun team to watch. Like, hey, I got some moves, man. They can do some things. But yeah, sometimes you can also see through and you can see the coaching and you can be like, oh, holy cow, like, They've done that in practice a few times. We'll do it for teams who haven't won the chip in a minute. Dude, like Arizona Cardinals. I have not known. I did not know they've had Master Mason, a reputed skink artisan, has been dispatched to oversee construction work throughout your provinces. His guidance has highlighted where efficiency is lacking and savings may be made. Building construction costs have now decreased faction-wide. Very good. What was I watching the other day that had me thinking, like, man, is it their front office? And I don't really pay too much attention to too many front offices, unless I like get an inkling for it, right? Like I didn't really pay attention to San Francisco's till I saw that Lynch was hired. Was it? And I was like, ooh, I like that hiring. I wish had my QB. I'm personally I'm a Seahawks fan, so we'll see. I'm eating some crow. I am eating some crow, brother. I am not a big Darnold fan, but he's doing a damn good job. So I'll eat the damn crow the way he's playing right now. But I think that defense is playing so well. Seattle's defense is playing so well that they don't need to do a lot right now. And Sam Darnold is doing enough to win games. So keep it up. Can't speak ill if you're doing your job. So I'm loving that. But I've been saying it all off season. Gosh dang it! Like how long before Milrose starting? But hey, rock it. Packers are going to be the team, in my opinion, be scared of. They look good. That not just like I was just saying. Defenses win you championships. That's the saying, right? And right now, Packers look like something else. They look mean. But yeah, I must say, Darnold's looking good. Good for him. I'm sorry I hope the best. But yeah, I thought he would be a pumpkin. But he's looking good. The O line, I did not think our O line was going to be performing as well as they are, and I'm very happy. I expected them to need more time, but they are performing way outside of my expectations. So I mean, that's amazing. That ramps up everything. But we'll see. But these are the things that, I mean, if it were me running the world, but yeah, if I was running that team, I would definitely be going, hey, let's make some money. Let's run the football. Let's get a good defense.
What brings you to the court of the Everqueen? Yes.
Yeah, just get into that rhythm, and it's easy to lean on other things, right? We've been holding on to all this territory. I really don't care how much he's really going to give us in the end. She's going to give us a ton. But there we go. We have hopefully helped reclaim the elven territories from the elves. We have to go back over here now, you know. It's not perfect, but hopefully these guys can, the Avalorn can get back on their feet. We can go kick them out, and we can come down here, and we can split directions here. One can go this way, one can go this way. And, yeah, we'll hopefully continue to win the war against the, Dark Elves. 69. We got to do it. Giggity. Nice. Good job. But yeah, Cardinals, I was thinking about that the other day. Do they need a new front office? Do they need, like, what do they need? What's the missing piece? Because that team, they have had times where they have good pieces. And now with, like, Marvin Harrison Jr., like, who knows what's going to happen with the running backs? That's something I'm wondering, like, do they make a move? Like, what do they have in capital that they can kind of go, hey, we need some running back help? But I don't know. I haven't really thought about who's on free agency, who's out there. But for some reason, I'm getting a good feeling about Carter. That his gusto and his the buzz that's going around him right now, it's got my interest peaked. But we will see. We will see. Yeah, let's just get some of these. Replenishment just sucks here. I think we need to go back. We'll leave him hanging. Sorry, dude, but you'll be fine. By Scottish Heart, he's just so small in the league. Dude, he looks like, I love, what is it, the saying that he looks like a toddler who stole his parents' phone. And he's just running with it. And every time I see him run, I think that. But that said, dude is a damn well gifted player. And he has a way of doing things. And if Drew Brees and Russell Wilson can have careers in the league, Kyler most definitely can. I just, again, wonder, like, are they missing the offensive line help? Are they, like, what is the piece missing? Because that team has had pieces. I'm surprised they didn't have better success when they had the D-Hop series, right? When they had him and Kyler. I cannot believe the James Conner thing. Like, Conner was like a lock it in. Like, he tough as nails, but I mean, as you can see, I mean, that sometimes the nails break. Sadly. Dude was going nuts too. No, we don't really have anywhere that has croc scores. Those might be something fun to pull out and run. Another one of these might be nice. They'll just rebuff what we have, and splitting them up, we can try to get the settlement here pretty soon before the rats start building up a force that we have to worry about. I thought you were a Washington team. Oh, Cookie's a Washington fan. If I'm not mistaken, hopefully I'm not speaking out of turn there, but if I can recall correctly, which there's no, like, definitive, like, I am right. I'm rarely right. Wait, so how do you feel about the Raiders right now with Gino and Carol reunion? I loved Carol. I liked Carol when he was at SC, and the way that I appreciated a rival coach, because I am from the Pacific Northwest, so I am an Oregon fan, Oregon and Oregon State. I hope they both do well. But yeah, it sucked to see him go. I just figured it's like, oh man, dude must need some time away from the game. He must be getting up there. I mean, let him enjoy, right? Um, that would be nice. Let's go and get sequence of projected presence. It is possible for the Slain to communicate telepathically with their agents in the field and send visions to guide their hands. Targeting range plus 15% for spells, and hero recruit rank plus 2. Very good. Yeah, more money. Okay, we got a lot of money to spend here now. I mean, we can just pretty much buy everything as we go with how much money we're making now. So that'll be nice. A lot of these places are pretty sorted in the south. Ah, crap. Probably need growth here. Yeah. That's pretty meh. We seem to have good luck with second-hand QBs, so yeah, free agency is always better, interesting for us. Right? You guys have done some work there. Amazing work, really. Yeah, I don't know. Looking at, so I was very annoyed at first. I think I voiced myself pretty loud and clear. I don't think we really need to go too deep on playing a dog here. I was not happy at first with the Darnold signing. I was like, what the heck is the plan? Is this really the end goal? And then like the Milrow pickup, I was like, okay, like he's looking pretty good in the preseason. Like I'm getting that Russell Wilson 2.0 vibe. So okay, I'm here for this. And now Darnold playing well. It's kind of like, okay, holy cow, like a plenty of riches. We'll get, if Milrow is the future, he'll have time. If he's not, I guess we can get growth. It'll help a little bit. We can get rid of these garrisons. Actually, they're right here, aren't they? So they may even still pop up. So let's try to play a little patient, but we can also get the Bastillodon lumber carriers. Found deep in the burrows, lumber from the jungle is bartered across the reptilian realms. 100 gold per turn and 45 logs. Yeah, I wonder if the Cardinals are going to make a move. We'll see. There's still a lot of time on the clock, so they don't have to. I don't think they have to in any way feel any kind of desperation. But it'd be interesting to see. Nice, we can tax the Great Ocean here. Hexoatl, we can upgrade that. If we had, we don't have all the money in the world. I probably should have swapped it, but meh. Oh, getting the Shrine of Birds would be great, but I think we have to get a garrison first. We'll get a little bit of happiness and a little bit of growth. We'll save on the garrison for now. We'll grab an obsidian trinket maker. Items, such as talismans made from obsidian, often hold arcane power, and so those skilled in the manufacture are widely sought. We get 285 gold per turn, 30 chests of obsidian, 1 plus 1 recruit rank plus 1 for Saurus, and recruit cost minus 25% for Saurus. So I guess we kind of know what we're going to be building here now. Get growth and money, and yeah, growth is going pretty good here. Maybe we don't need it. Upgraded too much more. Ancient City of Quintex. Let's see, can we build or drop a something that can reduce the construction cost? without having to send dude all the way up there. Dang it! Nope. So we're just gonna have to choose. I think we'll probably go with that one. Just out of expense wise shift. I think that's the better of the two choices. I didn't think we saw any Confederation, did we? No. Nope. But yeah, Arizona, dude, heck yeah. I'm rocking Harrison Jr. as. So the way I saw my draft, this is the way my wide receivers are going right now. I had Chase, so as I have a high top end. So I went running back, grabbed Achane and Jacobs. And then on the back end, I picked up, and then the next few rounds, I went with Hill, Pickens, and Harrison Jr., and then snuck in like Hawkinson in there, and among other things. I have some good pieces. So I'm hopeful that, Harrison Jr., just like the stats, he still had 800 yards as a rookie, right? So was it over 100 or around 100 receptions? So it's still a solid starting to a career. If we weren't already calling him a Hall of Famer, you would be calling him, that's a pretty average start, right? A pretty average start to somebody you're like, oh my gosh, that's a good receiver. So hopefully he continues to ascend. Year 3 is usually when that ascension kind of crescendos. So if they can get a running back piece, man, with Connor going down and the different things going on, I saw was Benson just got hurt. And I know he was going to be that future. And he's not gone. He's just quick IR, hopefully, maybe back in 4 weeks. I heard he got a surgery, right? I read that he got a quick little surgery that arthroscopic. So hopefully, it took me 3 months to come back from that. And I'll tell you, like, trying to run was kind of goofy, right? But heck, Terrell Suggs did it in a week. So who's to say after those 4 weeks he's not 110% back to normal? And then if you have another veteran presence that you go and pick up, I don't know who's on the free agency wire, but you go out there and see who's got a pulse and who can kind of be a mentor piece. Maybe be 5 to 7 carries a game and help Michael Carter and DiMarcardo or whatever kind of find their rhythms, right? Go trade for Kamara. Dude, imagine Alvin Kamara in the desert. Would be exciting. Dude, Murray could just... But then, like, I guess more of a dump down quarterback is like a quarterback who's going to be dumping it down. Spencer Rattler's not doing too much different, right? He's not too much bigger, I don't think. I don't know how tall he is, to be honest. But I don't see him that much more gifted in the height department. But I don't know. But yeah, I love watching Kyler play. I really do. There's the hate back and forth, and I would do wonder about the Call of Duty crap. But there was years where I had D-Hop. The year that he was on IR, I actually used him as a stash, and I was so freaking irritated. Because I used him as a stash, I used him as my bye-week quarterback, and I was ready to sell him. And I went to my friend's kid's birthday party, and a couple of my league mates were there, and I was like, man, guys, I'm going to sell Kyler Murray. I got to sell him tonight. Give me a good deal. I'll give you like half off, basically. And like 2 people just looked at me and looked back at what they were doing, and it's like, I don't even like garner a response. And looked at another one of my buddies like, come on, man, what do you got? Will you give me something for him? What would you give me? In theory. And that other buddy's just like, honestly, man, I'm good. I don't think I'd want anything for him. Like, maybe, I think he offered me like something that was like laughably low, and I was like, I don't know. So I might shop him to a couple of the other guys in the league, and I did over the next couple of days, and they were also just kind of like, nah. I think one guy was like, I can get back to you in a week or so, or a couple weeks, which is like the classic answer for, I know you have to drop them for bi-week stuff. I'll get them that way. Give me some time to think about it. And I was like, shit. It's like, you know the play I'm doing. I was clear about it. Like, I got to drop him for something. He's going to be free, so he's going to be a cat fight for him. So feel free. And sure enough, I had to drop him. He went to waivers. There was a cat fight for him. And one of the dudes got him. So it was like, damn it, guys. Like, why couldn't you just, like, let me get a trade here? Because, like, a couple of them, even, like, the guy I was offering in trade was eventually dropped. And it was like, dude, what the hell? Why didn't you just hit the trade button? And I would have got my player locked in, but I get it. I was first at the time. They wanted to see first place. Or no, I think it was like third or fourth at in that season. But there was like a big tie for fourth. And it was like, I get it. You want to see me lose. If I lose, you make playoffs. It makes sense. Oh, this might be it. I think this is long campaign. Yep, long campaign victory. We can finish off the donut. Call that the finish point. Unless we get to a point where I have to leave soon kind of deal. And then we will, hey, nice. We actually get a confederation. I didn't think that would ever happen. Yeah, spend a bunch of money here on a bunch of things. It's just not going to rebel. It's just not going to happen. Yep, he'll continue south. But yeah, we'll have to come up with... I'll see what there is to do. I have a couple achievements I still need to get. But... they're not on this map, right? I have to do... one of them just a fun thing, so we can maybe open stream with that. Next time. But then... I don't know what campaign to jump into after this. I think... we've done just about everything new. Sometimes what we do here is we will rotate through some of the factions that are getting an upcoming DLC. So in the past, what I've done is I've played the campaign of a DLC race. Like we had the prior to it coming out. So the Tamurkhan DLC, right? So we have Nurgle, Empire, and Dwarves coming. We got the trailer for it, and we kind of got the rumor and the clarification that that's what's coming. And then around that time is when we decided, okay, well, we're gonna play Volkmar. What was it? Volkmar, Ungrim, and then like Kugath, and then so we have a pretty clear indicator of what's coming next, right? What we had, and then what to maybe expect, and then a little bit of imagery so that like if once we get the new stuff, we can look back and be like, okay, here's the new stuff. We can go back to the videos and stuff and be like, okay, that's what it looked like before, for better or for worse. Okay, so we knocked out the army there. Continuing to find success in get better ambush points, get up to 100, but that's not a perfect 100, right? But we'll continue to protect Wolf 1 here. Survivalist might be good. Guess speed would have been better for his situation, but meh. Get Kun's corruption. Very good. And over here, yeah, we'll get him going over to the coastline here. Oh, they're pushing this area too. We'll go down here and start trying to sell the territory back to Lothern. We artificially supported them, and now they're falling apart.
What is this foolishness?
We can make the fight. I hope we can win it. Close victory. Wonderful. Knocks them both out. We'll stack money since there's no heal. Got a Banner of Swiftness, an Ancient Stegodon. We'll just go and pop into the Temple of Idioth. Spells and abilities over here. We can go ahead and get a point of Purple Sun and Greater Arcane Conduit. On our Skink Priest, I think, unless we need some spells, it might be a good point to grab Scouting. Get a couple more points in there. Yeah, let's double the experience when fighting Dark Elves. And we'll get Guerrilla Fighter also. But yeah, I would like to see the Cardinals do well. And that's coming from a Hawks fan. So that it should have a little bit of bonus points, right? I'm supposed to inherently not like it. But I do like to see him do well. I have to say, was it last week's game that's like, I thought we were going to spank, like I thought we were going to have a tight game, and then we started spanking, but then it got really, really, really close, and then we squeaked it out. It was like, okay, woo, that was lucky, but there was a point in time where I was kind of like, oof. It's like, I loved, the field looked amazing. Like, best part of it was the field. So I was like, oh my gosh, the field's beautiful. But then it's like, man, we might kick the crap out of them with their fancy cool jerseys on, so which I really like the helmet, but the jersey itself, I was kind of like, kind of looks like a burrito, dude. It's like, am I an asshole? But I got the idea. Once I saw the burrito meme, I couldn't get it out of my head, but the idea behind the jersey, freaking loved it. I loved the style. So it's like, oh, you always hope to see a team do well when they wear their fancy stuff. So it was a little bit of a bummer to see them lose, but I'm a Seahawks fan, like I said, so it was nice to get the actual, a dub on the road. And honestly, it was better to see Darnold play a smart game. It was nice to see the kind of game we played, but at the same time, like I said, I don't think it was a great game. I don't think we played a clean, super, super clean game. But it was fun to watch. It was fun to watch nonetheless. So grateful for that. But yeah, we'll see, man. The Seahawks, I think, are definitely being elevated by their defense for the moment. So we'll see how long that happens, how long that continues. I have a buddy who for 2 weeks is a year. We should talk. He's a Seattle. Oh man, hope it's good shit talk. Sequence of the global plan: global recruitment duration -1, global recruitment capacity +1, and diplomatic relations +10 with Lizardmen. The plan requires that all Lizardmen factions work together for the betterment of the entire race. I hope so. Talk about Confederation necessities. Nothing needed there. Not there. Yeah, we don't need garrisons as much as we've been pumping them in, right? It's ridiculous. Well, let's just get rid of the growth. Yeah, well, I guess we go back to spending. Yeah, we're good there. Not happy around there, but this is fine. Yep, get that public order through the roof. I guess they could use it. Fine, Hexoatl finally becomes fully upgraded. The weird camo, not camo. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I liked it. I genuinely thought it was a cool looking jersey and a neat style. I like the idea behind it, but yeah, I saw the meme and so Seattle posted us dusting them, so like they were clean beforehand, and then we won the game, so it covered them in dirt and like sand in the desert. It's like, oh, okay, that's funny-ish, but it was I was definitely laughing harder at the person who posted like them standing next to a tortilla. It's like, oh my gosh, it is a tortilla. It's like it is almost like if they just had bigger spots, it'd be a tortilla jersey. It's like that's honestly almost a better idea. It's like that could have been kind of funny. Like, oh, the habab. That'd be pretty good too, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. You gotta be able to laugh at that stuff, no matter what kind of fan you are, but I definitely, I was excited to see the bounce back after seeing Marvin Harrison Jr. drop some big passes. Seeing him make some big plays, I was like, okay, cool. Get this kid's like confidence back up. Good coaching. Good job. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Get the growth upgraded there. Money here, some growth there. Upgrade that for fun. Cleric Spire, some growth, more growth. And yeah, since we're just stinking almost rich, might as well. I'm about ready to give up and just start building here. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Half destroyed. They don't care. Characters are still 20 though. Never mind. There we go. Now we can get dude back. But where can we... Okay. I think this is where I need to do it. Yeah. Or, yeah, it's going to happen here. I would try to do it here, but it's not going to happen. Okay. More money. I like those Seattle highlighter green ones you wear sometimes if you can't find your whiteouts and those, I mean. Yeah, dude, right? If you can't find your whiteouts out, if you can't see your team wearing that bright of yellow, that chartreuse color, what the hell are you doing at quarterback? They have some pretty good ones. This weekend is probably the one I'm most excited for. Call me lame, but it's a retro matchup between, I think it's Seattle and Tampa Bay, right? Seattle is wearing their 70s throwbacks with like the silver helmets, and Tampa Bay is wearing their 70s creamsicles. So it's like, oh my gosh, that's kind of cool. Like, that's neat, man. We're going all the way back to our AFC days. Back in the days, oh yeah, the that kind of like deep, like almost like a deep teal color, deep blue. Don't get me wrong, like probably my favorites are like the 2010s, right? With the carbon fiber center helmet, the royal blue, like royal navy blue, but with like the green accents. But man, the Hasselbeck years feel like my Torment years, right? We had so many good games, so many good seasons, just lost in such weird ways, that it makes when we finally won with Russell Wilson that much better. But then the memes, all the memes of like oh, you should have run the ball. It's like, of course we should have run the ball. But when you hear the explanation of why they didn't run the ball, it's like, it makes total sense. And you know who fucked it up? And I was saying this for years. I was saying this since the day it fucking happened. I was like, he overthrew it. He overthrew the fucking pass. He overthrew the ball. Now, when you run the play, and I only played quarterback for like a year and a half, and then I switched over to other positions. I played tight end. Still learned this way. You underthrow that route. You throw that route where you throw that ball is outside of the end zone. You let your receiver fight in the end zone. You throw that ball underneath to the receiver so that he can fight for the extra yards. Russell drove the ball. Russell tried to get him forward and push him forward with the pass, and Russell wanted the touchdown. Russell wanted to win the game. What Russell needed to do was be calm and throw that ball underneath, hit his receiver underneath where it's a safe pass in the breadbasket, and if he can make the pass, he makes the catch. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But if he does, he has the chance to fight for the yards to get in the end zone. What did he do? He threw it to him on the goal line and wanted him to get in the end zone. It's like, Russ blew the play. It was a great play call. It was a normal play call. It was a totally average, no one talks about it a second time play call where they're like, oh, they caught him out of position. They caught him with a disadvantage. They threw the ball. Then they loosened up the box because then they threw the ball because the box isn't as tight. So then they run the football with Lynch. They win the game. That's how that sequence would have gone in 9 out of 10 cases. But because Russ goes, I want to win the game right now. I want to be the hero. I bet he's just freaking out and stressed out of his mind. He drives that ball forward. Every lesson, every spot where you're talking about, okay, what does a quarterback do here? You underthrow that pass. That exact situation, you underthrow that pass. You throw it inside the breadbasket. You throw it underneath. You don't drive it forward. If you're going to drive it forward, you're going to get picked off. You're going to throw it out of position. The guy's not ready for that kind of pass. And maybe in the huddle, they're like, no, we're going to do it this way. But it's like, that's the lesson. Ones and zeros. You boogered up the lesson, man. You forgot one of like the basics of that rule. But yeah, I could go on. But I was talking that shit from day one. And I had friends like, oh, come on, it's Russ. It's Russell Wilson. He's a future Hall of Famer. And now here we are, right? Here we are like, ew, is he? I feel the same way when I watched Arizona Super Bowl against the Steelers. When we're through the pick near 6. Yeah. I can't believe that game. That game was just... Yeah, by the time I was done watching, that era was done. Like, I hated the freaking Steelers, man. I was so like, my team got the crap kicked out of them by the Steelers, and such a cheaty way too. Like, don't get me wrong, if you're a Steelers fan, I have friends and family who are Steelers fans. They're great. The San Antonio Holmes catch. Well, that is the cliche statement of you can't hate them making a play. Like, he made a historical play, and it sucks, but you're not going to see that possibly in the next 2 to 3 lifetimes, you know? And that was an amazing game. So at least you participated and you were part of one of the best games of probably like NFL history. But yeah, it still hurts. They still hurt. Let's go and get him down here, and then might as well begin recruiting what we need. Get a little beefier of a front line here. Oh, dude. Now he's got the mutagenic energies. What the hell?
Waste my time.
Let's see if we can stop him. I don't know if that army can. more than anything. Oh, Fitz. I'm surprised he isn't in the booth more often. You know? Larry Fitz, man. That guy, so good. One of the biggest arguments I have ever had in a league. And I think it's because someone thought I was hitting with a shakedown. And I was being genuine. And it was like, what the fuck, man? Like, ain't nothing wrong with what I'm doing. But I offered, there was somebody I know, and we were in a fantasy league together, and I'm like, hey, you know, I'll offer, now, okay, at the time, I'm the Melvin Gordon owner. There was, talk that this guy was going to get a couple reps, and he was going to get a few more. He was going to get 2 games worth of action, and then he would be kind of put in the back seat to Melvin Gordon again. So I'm, of course, like, hey, I'll offer you Larry Fitz for him, for this Austin Eckler kid, just to kind of tie up my handcuff, right? Because, I mean, if he's going to be out for a little bit, that sucks, but, like, shit happens. You know? You can't do much about it. We just need to get him out of there. And then it'll go back to horrible. Make his logo golf balls up. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. I get you, man. It was on the line. I get you. The one that lives in my mind is the Ben Roethlisberger landing on the goal line and then putting his arms out. So it's like he's down, but then he like extends his arms in the end zone, and then they're like, touchdown. It's like, but he's down. But he's totally down. You know? Or there was like one where it's like the push off touchdown where it's like, they're both like, huh? Like, the refs in that game with Seattle was just like, dude, come on, refs, get out of the way. You're in the way of the game here. But it doesn't only just happen to a single team. I mean, look at the Saints, dude. How many years did they get bogus goals? Or they're just like, dude, they should have won that game. Or sometimes the Saints did win a game on those, you know? So it goes. But yeah. Yeah, I could go on and on, man. I could go on and on about it. I do enjoy football. It is something I'm passionate about. I was talking with the wife. It's like, how do I kindly go up to the press box of our local team and let them know what they should do differently? It's like, hey, you're down 14 points and you've only had the ball for 4 minutes versus they're like 15 in the whole second half. It was a tie game when the second half started. It's like, strongly should suggest you spread it out more than coming out in an I formation with one outside receiver. It's like, I get that you're trying to out-muscle them, but you're not allowing your kids to create a mismatch. You're not allowing a singular, like, kid, like a one-on-one opportunity to be created. It was just mass versus mass, and it's not working. The mass isn't massing, and it's like you're down 14. It's not mass time. It's time to, like, you have spread moves or spread plays you've been playing. You at the end of the second half, you spread it out. It's time to do that. Time to do that now. All sports in general, especially when you get weird stats like that. Dude, I love sports. I love sports. Things about sports, right? There's other parts about sports that just eye roll. But ad sync up in a minute. When that goes off, I'm going to probably start some laundry. For keeping it a buck. Okay, they're back to rebelling soonish. Nice. We might get a sea battle here. But yeah, I only played a handful, but I do enjoy them all. Pirate coves are some of the world's most elusive places, where the wealth of local sea brigands is secretly kept and fiercely defended. It seems that today may be your lucky day, as your lookout in the crow's nest claims to have spotted one, a small island cave next to which a black ship is moored. The ship belongs to an infamous fleet of vampire pirates, and it appears that there are zombie deckhands transferring treasure chests on the ship right now. It's an opportunity for a big payday, but these unliving sea dogs certainly won't give up their wealth too easily. Very good. That's a pretty decent little fight. Let's jump into that one. That should be a good one. Interesting map here. It's gonna suck fighting these zombies. Or not the zombies, but the dudes. The depth guard. One of the better infantry units. And they just, man, they roast. Let's hope this overlap doesn't make it so that they don't fire too well. We just don't want them to spread out. Okay, there's the ad before the fight goes. I'm just going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. So many war fronts. Oh, I bet. Most people aren't friendly towards the undead. No, sir. Okay, let's go poke these guys a little bit. Tomb Kings are in a pretty fun spot, though, I must say. Beautiful. Okay, let's drop another comment here. Pop a heal here. Shoot a laser through these guys. Ah, that was too far away. There we go. There we go. Let's get the rest of the army out here. Very good. Yikes, this thing's getting frisky. Let's pick on the cannons a little bit more. I think these are... yeah, they're off, so let's get to the other ones. Hey, you're supposed to be running back too. Revocate one of them. Revocate these guys. Okay, let's fall back. Very good. Send him back over here. Cannons are done. And let's line up some of these guys. Swing over here. They still firing? Okay, there they go. I think they're breaking. Nope, they're not. Impressive. There it goes. Just want to be friends with everyone. And once you make enough money and kill enough things, then they're all of a sudden they want to be friends. And then they're like, oh, hey, you're super powerful. We don't want to be, hey, we want to be pals now. Let's be friends. It never goes well. Never does go well. A little bit of money will be helpful. Their wars, but then the friends of friends get involved. And the next thing you know, yeah, especially when the Pirate Cove contained great wealth in the form of treasures and items stolen from across the four corners, but getting to it was no easy feat. When the vampire admiral at the helm of the black ship saw you approach, he immediately readied his horde of crewmen and darkling creatures for battle. After defeating the undead freebooters, you ransacked their ship as well as the hidden cave to make for a plentiful hoard. You got 20k and a dagger of Sotek. This ceremonial dagger has taken thousands of sacrifices to the bloodthirsty Sotek, but there's always a need for more. Magical attacks enables magical attacks and bonus for infantry +8. Enemy leadership -6. When fighting Skaven, I think I said. The Oracle. What can the Oracle do? Fervor would be nice. We got stuff over here too. What do we got here? Get assault troops. Resilient scales. And assassinate. All right. Dude, he's going to have a hell of a time. 3 turns over here. We'll go and sneak over here and ambush and hopefully get into the Eagle Gate soon enough. Well, yeah, we'll just wander back this way in the hopes that we don't take too much damage soon. We have plenty of winds of magic, but maybe ambush just to be sneaky. Oh, I don't know who's over here, but let's go up into the settlement. We'll get better healing that way, but we'll be a bit more tired. Okay. They are on their way. Physical resistance for lords and embedded heroes, +5%, and leadership +4, all characters. Sequence of stoicism. The wisest race is indifferent to pain and fortune's many vicissitudes. Vicissitudes. I don't know how to say that correctly. Well, let's go and perform that. Let's try for another fire. Oh, 2 4th gens. Oh, well. I guess that one's already done, so just come back here. Yeah, just in case. I mean, honestly, I don't think we will. Yeah, with that going up as quick. We get the lodestone here. Probably should get growth here rather than what's right there. We'll get another farm here. Doomglade. Yeah, sure. It'll take forever, but that's fine. We can upgrade lodestone here at Iron Sand Desert. Yep, more money out of Jungle of Webs. And nice. We get a Blood Shrines of Sotek at the Blood Hall. Very fitting. Upgrade the Ziggurat of the Old Ones. Oh, is that what? We might have been going up there for that. That might have been what? Okay. Oh, I think we get public order here, just in case. Just in case. And we are 7 turns from getting him out and running. Oh, we need to make sure we didn't fix up this place. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Them also. 19 turns. Thrice Cursed Peak. Let's go ahead and grab this. Get some good upgrades here. Yeah, better farm. Bleak Coast. Yeah, a little more growth would be fine. Hopefully upgrade the settlement quicker that way. That's the goal at least. More money and more growth and such. Nice. Obsidian Amulet Carver. To be skilled at carving obsidian is to be skilled in sigils and symbols of power. For obsidian soaks in the ensorcelled. We get 400 gold per turn, 45 chests of carved obsidian. Recruit rank +2 for Saurus units, upkeep -3% for Saurus units, all armies, and recruitment cost -30% for Saurus units. More public order here. Upgrade a lodestone. All's looking pretty good at the Turtle Isles. We're going to wait there. The volcanic islands. We're going to go ahead and upgrade to an inscrutable monoliths. Built more of instinctual reference than true understanding of the old one's geomantic alignment. Skink engineers still erect monolithic structures of inscrutable design. Control +5, and when control is +75% or more, recruitment cost -20%. Armies and province. Very nice. Garrison there. I guess Chimeric Aspire we can upgrade. Okay. Now, we only have a little bit left in Lustria to kind of still conquer. It's that one little settlement, right? But hopefully we can win the war against the Dark Elves and secure Ulthuan. That's the kind of the micro goal we've created for ourselves. The mutagenic energies have definitely created a problem, right? We're making enough though that we can also. I'm debating it might be time. It might be high time to create another army. Maybe time. All right, man. Let's see what they do. They have most of Oath 1. Looks like they are going back in through Lothern and stuff, but we could probably go over there and secure it up pretty good. But the mutagenic energies, man. Everything's going to be so slow to that. Yeah, I'm really interested. Ghost of Yotai. I have that coming today, and I had a lot of fun with Ghost of Tsushima. If you haven't played Ghost of Tsushima, it is an amazing game. Well worth your time. But I have not watched too much of Ghost of Tsushima, just a little bit here and there. But that and Assassin's Creed Shadows, I think I might close up my year playing those. I don't know, we'll see. But man, I don't know what I'll do. I was thinking the other day of all these different plans, and then I heard about the Xbox thing. I was like, holy cow. I don't know that I'm gonna keep my Game Pass if it's gonna double in price or like go up to $30 a month. That's a bit more than Ghost of Tsushima is amazing. Well worth it. You can get your foot in the door for pretty cheap, right? Like you can get just the basic version for rather inexpensive, I believe. From what I hear, Director's Cut's the way to go, but yeah. I don't think there's any DLC that really makes... I think it's just like extra, right? Oh no, there's an island. There's next to island. Never mind, I take that back. I have not played the DLC. But the original game, I had a ton of fun with. It's as much as Red Dead Redemption is to like a Western, Ghost of Tsushima is to that style of like a samurai movie. Maybe not to the same like mass that like Red Dead is, right? Because Red Dead Redemptions are just like Rockstar games at this point are just massive, right? There's so much going on. But there's a lot going on, but the game doesn't feel incredibly ginormous. Two more turns, then we can confederate again. And hopefully they do. We'll pull into the little bay here. But yeah, I played Ghost right after playing Black Myth Wukong, and oh man, that was nice. Like the reaction time was already there. I was already comfortable. Doing like the quick reaction stuff. Hopefully we have enough here. Ooh, poor dinos. But yeah, Yotai, I'm hopeful is going to be as good. I was quite impressed. Quite impressed with the last one. Get Sacred Guardian. The Ripper. And why not? Just spawn up some more Carnos. We just a stack of Carnos here, man. Very nice. We can get a obsidian trinket maker here. Okay. It's going to take a while. But I think... Oh, man. Like one of those... And some of these? No. You know what we need? A couple of these. And then, yeah, probably the Rippers still. Probably more Rippers unless... Yeah. Just get more Fire Leech Bullas. Sequence of the Sea. Although the sea is not generally their habitat, amphibious lizardmen are used to traverse the hazardous waters when need arises. Construction cost minus 10% for ports. Income from ports plus 10%. We'll get the public order building going here. Temple of Mists, huh? Okay, we'll just go ahead and chill there. Nice. Upgrade that for pretty cheap. We'll go ahead and cross over there so we have eyes in that area. And now unassigned skill points. What do we have in here? So we do have some big beasts. Let's get Beast Driver. Yeah. That'll make those guys pretty good. Oh, we'll get Agility of Lizard. Get that missile resistance up. I think that might be it outside of some buildings here. Tyrant Peak, let's upgrade that. Get the public order pumping. And money and growth. Upgrade the port and more growth. Here, let's go for growth. It's getting to the point where a lot of these places just need better garrisons. And I don't know that I want to spend a ton on garrisons, so we'll just tough it out. We're down to 7 turns there. Nice, we can get a better lumber mill, better lodestone, then we got a bunch of garrisons there. Which, I mean, honestly, this is a decent hold, right? All these garrisons are holding pretty well. The Dark Hills haven't pushed into there once, although they haven't really been tested. So we're just, statistics, of course, but we'll go for the public order. We'll get the pyramid vaults, and yeah, more money, better port. Yep, it's just garrisons now. And we will end the turn. Man, making 19k a turn right now. That's a little ridiculous. Little redonkulous. But we'll move some forces up into fighting in the donut. And some forces down into the Chaos Wastes. I think, what is it? After this, we'll have 1 turn until we can look into confederating again. So, hopefully some good stuff, man. Hopefully some good stuff. But yeah, that'll probably be this weekend. A little bit of Ghost of Yotai and a little bit of Final Fantasy Tactics. We'll see. If I can, I have it set up. I would like to get some recording going on some Death Stranding 2. That is one that I don't want to backlog for too long. After playing Death Stranding 1, that was a ton of fun. It was a great game, and for what it is, I mean, I had a buddy when I was thinking about picking it up. He's like, dude, it's like delivery driver simulator. What do you mean? I've heard everybody talk about it, just like you take package here from there to here to there. And I was like, man, that doesn't sound super fun. But I mean, it's Kojima, so like, Kojima usually comes out and makes some pretty good stuff. So it's like, I wonder. Well, when I picked it up and played it, it's like, oh my gosh, this is really good. Like it is. Just to take, you got to take these boxes from here to there. But there's different challenges to it. And then by the time you're done with the game, you're just kind of like, wow, that was a journey. There's a lot of good storytelling and interesting twists, and at the same time, hey, do we get it? Ooh, we got ourselves an ambush on all these Medusa too. Well. Yeah, very good game. It's a pretty good one. And, like, second one I was really looking forward to. So, we got those, and then I still need to play Metal Gear Solid through on the hardest difficulty. Borderlands 4. I mean, the backlog's already growing so fast. So fast. Destroyed. That worked out pretty well. We'll keep marching down here. And now we are officially in the Chaos Wastes. We'll start by taking on this Corn faction. Got ourselves a banner of swiftness. Here we go. We got a level here. The gifts of the jungle give us some more replenishment. Let's cast a little bit. Scouting will be fine. Skirmishers. This might be a good one to grab for him. And then, yeah, upgrade Comet. Oh my. Yuck. Run home. Okay. Let's go for Shroktak Mount. We'll start pushing up through here, hopefully. Draw some attention, maybe. We got one more turn of mutagenic energies.
I will weigh what you have to say and the merit of your actions. Very well.
All right. Give them a little bit of their territory back. Lost their capital again. We're going to have to sell that back to them as we take it. If we can take it. We'll see. What to do? Ooh, that land. Upgrade that. Get the lumber building, more growth, upgrade the settlement to a tier 3. We need to find a way to agitate that place. I wonder if we can get a lord and start raiding. I don't know. Okay, now we'll finally get some eyes over there. Instead of just blindly walking up there a few times and be like, oh, shit. There's a giant army. Turn around and run. A lodestone, more money, more growth, more money, more growth. Pylons. We need additional pylons. We'll go and get the sequence of quickness. Speed and dexterity in the battlefield are the watchwords here. Speed plus 10%, melee defense plus 3 for skink chameleon skinks, chameleon skinks, chameleon stalkers, and red crested skinks. Okay. Up to 20,000 gold per turn. I think it's about time we could probably afford a second army here, or another army here. Something else producing. All right. Oh, see, it's just back and forth and back and forth. And the AI just isn't recruiting troops or anything. It's just running around. Well, you know, we haven't won the war on the donut yet. We're kind of just pushing them around. We are pulling troops back, right? So they had like probably 8 to 10 armies on the donut when this started. They only have like what, 2 or 3 maybe, if that. And most of the armies are back home now. We have pulled them back into Nagorond. We're probably going to be fighting through the mountains and the desert here. but that'll hopefully get the fight happening there, rather than happening on the donut. We'll see. We will see. We shall see. Dude, this package says it's going to be here between 4:30 and 7:30. It left around noon. I bet it's going to be here like 9 o'clock. Dude, so like last time I'm waiting for, what was it, like Final Fantasy, and I'm like waiting for Tactics. I'm like, okay, cool. You know, I wasn't expecting it today. And these, I wonder if these would have come earlier, but yeah, I don't know. Sweet. But yeah, so I'm waiting. It's like, it's 3 stops away. I'm like, okay, cool. And it does like the whatever, like alerts me where it's whatever distance away. So I'm starting to look at it. I'm like, okay, cool, it's nearby. And when I finally nice, we got a kill there. Let's see, maybe we can make a small little empire for our lizard friends here.
You cannot expand our range.
One moment. All right. Swiftness of Itza should be good. Cleanse corruption. Foe seeker. Increase mobility. All good. All good. Okay, hit this real quick, and I think we can heal better after that. Because we'll actually be in a territory. Oh, yeah. I think. We're healing decent, at least. I don't love that we're going in blind here. But I think we're okay. Maybe. Get bottomless quiver. Let's go over here. Let's try to sneak around this area.
Now that you are here, I will hear your words. Understood.
Sell more territory. Nice. We got some heroes coming up. Beautiful. Took most of our money, but beautiful. Yeah. That'll be huge. Yep, keep going north. We'll see what's going on over here. Um, Grade that. Get a little more growth here. A little more growth here. A little bit of gold. Upgrade the port. Okay, next turn. On to the next turn. Yeah. We should be good here. All's good. You're not going to take it? Here I am. You better take it. Let's just say, here I am, just ransacking territories and selling them to you. And you're not even going to take one for yourself? But yeah, what is it? I think a limited run game I have ordered. I had planned to pick up so as soon as I heard it came out. But the Gex trilogy, I played those games as a kid, especially the one on the N64, and loved them. And I remember it was something I was renting like every single weekend. I went to the, what was it, Blockbuster? It was Hollywood Video, I think, at the time. So I was going to Hollywood Video, and every single time I'm ordering this game. I'm picking up this game. I'm picking up this game. And one day I come in, and the dude's like, "Yeah, we don't have that anymore." Like, I guess some dude came in, picked it up, and never brought it back. And then they never restocked it because it was kind of a niche game, I guess. But I was bummed. It was like one of those that, like, there was a handful of those games where it's like, oh man, I just never really got a chance to play it again. Metal Warriors was kind of the same thing, and that was an NES game. And looking up that game goes for hundreds of dollars sometimes. Let me see what it retails for right now. Well, this says, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I got it here in a few different places. eBay for $13,000 for a brand new copy. But then I got other places you can get it for like $25, $15, $9. So never mind, not too bad. Oh, this is a replacement box for $14. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. But now I have that ordered. It should be coming at some point in time, someday. This latest spawning of Saurus warriors appear to be far more belligerent than any you remember in recent times. Ferocity and resolve are called for when combating the foe, but your forces must also consider the Great Plains' higher purpose and not sacrifice themselves unduly. Will you embrace their vicious nature or order retaining for a more balanced army? I think we want defense over. We got Fencer's Blade, Engine of the Gods, Technology Research, very good. come on, he's so close. So maybe let's wait until next turn and see if Oxy will join us then. Let's go smash Tor and Enlek. Tor Enlek. Then once we heal, we'll sell next turn. I'm sure they'll love another recycled settlement. But yeah, that'll be a fun one to revisit. And I never really got a chance to play the ones. I think I maybe played the one before it. Maybe not the first one. So it'll be nice to kind of go back through time on that one. Yeah, why not? A little extra wins of magic there. Let's grab Mentor. Actually, do that. A little bit of that. Oops. Then we'll get Natural Camouflage and Divinatory Authority. Wind Blast. And Curse of the Midnight Wind. Bottomless Quiver. Max that out, and that's looking good. Looking good. Okay, he'll get moving north. Chill and ambush. And then here. Yep, we're going to keep making our way down here. And that is all of our armies. We'll get up here. Okay, so grab that. Yeah, just grab that one. Do it anyway. Public order and growth, along with a better lumber setup, and then we'll get sequence of skirmishing. Skink warriors are lightly armored and best used for skirmish duties in battle. Attribute Vanguard deployment for all skink infantry units. Missile strength plus 10% for skink, chameleon skinks, and chameleon stalkers, and reload time reduction plus 10% for skink units. Very good. We are off. Over here we are running. Yeah, maybe we play some Slanesh on Monday. Or maybe some we just did High Elves not that long ago, but we could do Snorska too. Both of them we've done recently. So we could do a vote, maybe. I guess maybe do Slanesh and then vote on the other ones. See what y'all want to see. Yeah, let's go get Pyramid Vaults. pyramid vaults, the religious ardor pointed squarely at the apexes of the pyramid temples. Few lizardmen can fathom the power stowed away in vaulted devices and mummified slan. Interesting. There we go. Some of these places... Oh, no. Caldor doesn't have anything to tax. Taxes are going. There's just nothing there. But yeah, Metal Warriors, I mean... I don't know. There's a $30 copy from Walmart, but I don't know. But then, yeah. What is it? Amazon, eBay? I don't know what you got for eBay. But yeah. Here, let's see. eBay. $600, $900, $450. One with like a sticker just like ripped off in half, and you have it written on in marker. $315. But that was one of those I used to play the crap out of. Hours and hours and hours spent playing Metal Warriors. I don't think I ever did anything constructive about outside of just like switching robots and fighting robots and jumping through the first level. Really, I only got to the second level like 4 or 5 times. But that first level, I was just all over, and I just would get to the point where if I knew different little tricks about this or that, and I just would play the crap out of that first level. And one day I went in, it wasn't there anymore. I was like, man, where'd it go? And he's like, oh, someone took it and never brought it back. I was like, ah, crap. Never got to play that one again. And now that one's like ludicrously expensive. I hope they release it digitally. Otherwise, man, that's just that one hurts. But yeah, so we got about 5 minutes before the next ad pops. I think this is about as good as any time to take a quick switch. We've got to check out a little bit of Dune Awakening and see what that's all about. It's something I haven't played this game at all. It's an IP, right? It's a universe I'm pretty fond of. I enjoyed the movies. I enjoyed the books. I think I've read through, I guess, this portion of the trilogy. The next portion of the trilogy is like later on in time, if I'm not to be mistaken. So, I think I'm familiarized enough with this part of the universe to understand most things. But I'm excited to check out this game. I'm rambling nonsensely. But yeah, Dune Awakening looks like a lot of fun. I've seen a little bit of people playing it. We've talked about it a few times. So I figured when given the opportunity, why not check it out, see what it's all about, give it a quick hour playthrough. I think we'll get into like whatever intro or tutorial they have, check it out, see how the game plays a little bit, and call that a day. I apologize for the pain if you're like, oh man, I'm here for the Total War action, only that action. I apologize, but we'll be switching over. But yeah, this campaign went pretty well. Ended up taking over all of Lustria eventually. We were pretty slow, right? I mean, this is one of our slower, longer going campaigns. We spent a little bit too long hemming and hawing in these areas, but I think for the most part, we did pretty well. Now we're just kind of the world power. Nothing can really stop us. The elves, I believe, have been reclaimed. Rats have been destroyed. The undead nuisance that popped up, I mean, to destroy the world has been destroyed. Everything's gone well. So I am going to get out of here just for a second. Just for a moment, I have the Be Right Back screen. We're going to go through the ad. It's going to pop up here in about a minute. And then I'll get Dune up and running. We'll play that for a little bit. And, yeah, we'll go from there. But I thank you guys for hanging out, chilling, and watching the Total War segment of today's stream. I had a ton of fun finishing up the Mazdamundi campaign. That is one of the few campaigns I have not finished, and one I was really kind of looking forward to, especially with these changes. So after playing this and the last Tomb King campaign, I can definitely recommend, like between this and Cetra, amazing experiences. Compared to how they were before, spectacular. I haven't played Maz since like Game 2, but so much better in Game 3. The changes they brought in are just that much better. Sprinkles on top, and Tomb Kings, that was amazing. I just bought them... Nice. Tomb Kings? Or no, you were playing Tomb Kings, right? You just got Lizardmen DLC or the extras? They're good, man. Nice. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Nakai one is really cool because Nakai is fun and he's an absolute hammer. Tehenuan is probably, I don't know if he's my favorite, right? Just like out of style, there might be better style, but dude, Tehenuan's probably the best lord in the game for Lizardmen. The abilities, the sacrifice things, the banners and stuff you can get, the ancillaries you can earn are amazing. But there's the ad. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to check in with my kiddo, and then we'll get back to it with some Dune Awakening. Thanks, guys.